think I've posted on everything now. God, I can't tell you. I have no idea anymore. I don't know where the hell I'm at. Hi everyone, how are you guys all doing? We're strangling yarn because it's weekend, and that's what we do, yeah. So I did buy one of the Granny Square things, Red Heart. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna see what it's like. We're gonna do a witch bottom, and I'm gonna try and attempt to do a hat. I'm not sure how it's gonna work. I have no idea. So we're gonna try it today. We're gonna try it now. And this was $10. And that already was starting to split, so that's not a good start. But we'll find out. We'll find out. We had several different colors to choose from, and I asked Bridget, I said, what do you think is more witchy like? And of course she's like, purple. Let's go with purple. And purple's my favorite color. I couldn't say no. So that's what we're going to be doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's 5 and 6. It's soft at least. That's the good thing about it. I don't know. I mean, it's soft like you feel it here. You feel here it's soft. As you're actually touching the strand, it's not completely soft, but it's workable. It is workable. Where did I think? Oh, I remember what I did with it. I planned out everything except this. Because I stopped at the foot yesterday, and I didn't continue on because I had a game to run. It's been a long day today, okay? I forgot to pull that out. But I did. I'm going to be doing 2 today. We're going to be doing the witch thing and attempting a witchy hat kind of top. So that'll be interesting to put on. And to finish out our series, I have who like a mage. I've got everything else done. We did the werewolf yesterday with the New Year's, and we have to finish the mage, and then I put those all up on Ko-Fi. That will all be on Ko-Fi. I hope tomorrow, but we'll see. We don't know how long it takes me to do things. And I wanted to try this out first and foremost because it's Bret Hart. They already do not have the best reputation for yarn, and this is their Granny Square. So I also learned a new Granny Square technique, which I want to actually try at some point. I'm halfway through Bridget's blanket, and I'm like, oh, this would be really nice to try on her thing, but I don't know if I want to take it apart yet. Because it's taking so long to do the damn thing. But, you start the Granny Square like you normally do, except for when you do your clusters of 3, they then said chain 3 and do your clusters of 3. And then the next row is a single crochet, chain 3, single crochet, chain 3, all the way around. And then you do a double crochet in those open clusters. Or those open chain in the open chain 3 that you did. So I find that interesting, but it gave this really, really pretty design. I saved it on TikTok. So if anyone wants to see it, let me know. I will send it to you, or I'll post it up. Actually, you know what? I'll do that right now. Hey, Dragon. Here, Big goes to these TikToks. And we will not go to mine. No, I put it in here. So I have a lot of different collections of tiki-taki things. Cheesy bread, no, crochet chip. There we are, crochet. Nope, that's not the right one. Okay, I organized all of these. Why are these not the things that... Doop-a-doop-a-doo. fine. Look at all the things I look at when I'm at TikTok. This is fine. That sounds, effects, products, playlist, movies. Wow. Okay, where's the thing I need in my life? That was actually pretty cool. Oh, this was weird. This is a really weird link, and I will figure that one out later. Oh shit. Just saw it this morning. Okay, well, this isn't where it's... That one's actually pretty cool, too. You did an Afghan with the pattern a few years ago, rectangle one. Nice. Okay, so that's sadly enough confusing. Okay, let's see if I do this. Okay, I'm not trying to get there, but that's fine. We'll go 2 crochet. Nope. Not gonna work there. How do you... Oh, I know what I can do. Bear with me in like a 30 seconds. That's activity center? Nope, no. Content? No, not that either. Maybe it was activity center. Watch history. Cancel. Nope. Nope. No, stop thinking I'm going to delete things. I go through a lot of TikToks a day. I can't help it. It's a thing. Okay, that was the linked crochet. Yeah. There's a linked crochet that I'll probably send at some point. Come on. This is why I save things, and I cannot find... Oh, somebody did an Alan Rickman one. It was pretty funny. How are you doing, by the way? I don't mean to not say hello. I'm so sorry. Come on, where is it? I scan through a lot and I go through things. That's why I try to manage things and put them in the right areas. I don't know where I can't find my things, but you know. I hate a lot of these things that are commercials and they're considered, oh, well, you watch them. And it's like, no, it's not what I was trying to do. Oh, where is it? It was not like, yeah, I think it was yesterday. One day I'm going to have somebody learn how to manage TikTok and be like, hey, where's all my shit? Put a picture. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. It's like I can only go through so many of these. Why be able to thumb these if you can't turn around? If you know, let me try it this way. Hi, I'm Junie. I can't figure out my life. Let's see here. Let's go to TikTok. Which then immediately have to mute this thing, otherwise it'll be like, oh, DMCA.
Thesis cannot be looked.
Okay, don't care. Shut up. Thank Okay, where is my get creators? Okay, there we go. I love how it's automatically like, hey actors, how are you? Okay, I don't know where my... This is slightly annoying. So when you put things into management to try and save things, it saves them, but it doesn't tell you where they save it at. So I guess I'll have to do that later. Because I was hoping that, I'm not doing anything illegal, thank you. So yeah, they don't put these in... Oh wait, it is, it's right there. Good morning, Chris, how are you? Okay, I don't want you to... Can you stop talking? That would be great. How you doing, Arcturus? How did you do yesterday on, How did you do yesterday on your stream? Yeah, that's pretty much... Yeah, here, I'm gonna put it in... Ooh. Oh, that is pretty. Totally illegal activity here on the TV. Yes. Got through a New Hope playing nice. Well done. Hey, look. We try not to condone things, but things just happen. Hold on, let me do this. New way to granny stitch. I mean, take a look at it. Tell me if it's the right one, because it looks cool and it looks almost like yours. I did not know how to do it. My phone says I did that pick in 2000. Ooh, wow. No, that's fair. It looks really nice. I love the color. Got through New Hope. So you're going to your favorite part where the Empire Strikes Back. I'm totally joking. At the same time, and I mean, I'm not doing anything illegal. I would never do anything illegal, especially when I'm may or may not be recorded. It's a thing I've learned not to do. It you know. Then again, I'm not the VA, so thank you. You are. At one time or another, we will have Fritz be awakened in some way, shape, or form into a mage. True. Let's see. But I'll be back up to building Lego. Oh, that's right. Oh, the parts came in nice. Yeah, I heard that you were missing a part, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh, that's got to be horrible. No. Not that VA. Virtual Adept. We'll make a role player out of you at some point, Fritz. It's fine. Like, hello. My name is Fritz. I live on the 2nd floor. I live upstairs from you. Arcturus. I mean, have you met other virtual adept? This tracks. I've played a virtual adept, and I know very little about coding. It's fine. There are a few parts missing from the big. Oh no. Yeah. Ooh, that's a whole mood. That is a whole mood. You pay so much money, you would expect all the parts to be there. It's okay, Fritz. We will. I can totally roleplay virtual adept. I can roleplay a programmer and a developer. I can't be one in real life. Because the things and stuff and putting the syntax into that and rolling it up into a ball of code is technical in roleplay. Because I can roll dice. And it tells me I can do that. Yes. Here's the funny part, Arcturus, and you're going to laugh. I played a Glasswalker, Philodox, who turned. She had her first change while playing World of Warcraft, Burning Crusade. She was at the end where the Nexius was, and as the large, huge, 8-legged freak dropped down, she had her first change, and from there became a gamer on Twitch, programmer and writer on Twitch, and works for Microsoft, who may or may not have talked and been part of Fritz's live coders. Hey, it was 2020, and B. Dave Walters said, write me a werewolf. I said, done. So Fritz is actually canon in some of my World of Darkness games in B. Dave Walters. Hashtag forever Glasswalkers. I mean, I've played a Fianna. I've played Shadow Lords. Actually, Shadow Lords are fun to play too. Because when you have a Lasombra around you, and you can just go, oh, you want to play with shadows? Yoink. Plus, Season the Edge, best GIF ever. best gift ever. So I had fun with that. One session, your wolf argued that Y2K bug was a work of a worm and why he was working for a company to fix it. Yes, fetish of rolled up newspaper. Correct. I play a Philodox normally most of the time. So I usually have the truth hearing in, which is like an automatic lie detector. It's like, yes, come lie to me. I dare you. Because I usually play truth catcher, which is fine. I have no problem with this. So we'll totally get Fritz in as a mage. We'll try not to yell at him as being a current stealer, which is totally okay because I'm sure we'll have to tell him what a note is, which is okay. It's all good. No problem. We'll teach him how to code the ethical way without bringing worm into it, and then we could teach him how to suss out the worm. There you go. See, Fritz, your job just got exponentially weirder. Congrats. Ever wanted to do a seek and destroy bot? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, how to do a spam blaster. There you go. Let's develop spam blasters to blast all the spam so we don't have to deal with it anymore. Oh my god. How to write against the allocations of TikTok so I can block the word sponsor. So I don't have to see those sponsored TikToks out anymore. That's all I ever see because I've banned the word shop and a couple other things, so I don't see the TikTok shop and people constantly pushing products. But this whole sponsored thing won't let me actually block the word. It drives me nuts. I'm there to see fun, cool stuff, not buy shit. I bought like 2 things off the shop. And one time I was buying stuff for Christmas presents, and it said it delivered, and I never received the item. Well, I reported that I didn't receive the item, and they were like, it says delivered, deal with it. And it's like, oh, okay, we're playing that game. Got you. So after that, I never bought anything. But hopefully you guys are doing all good on Sunday. The red heart isn't bad. I want to hate it, and I want to say this is disgusting, but I can't. It's not bad. It hasn't frayed on me or split on me yet. It's soft, but it has a little bit of a rough edge to it. So, and I don't mean to lose you on all the World of Darkness. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Because, I mean, this is a cute color, and they have a lot of cute designs, but I want to make sure that this is good before I even recommend it, or before I even sell a product with it. I know it's cheap. I know it's cheap and you can make things in a pinch, but at the same time, I believe in quality. They are owned by Yarn. Okay. That's probably why they're pushing out the new brands of new brands of these Granny Square yarn. Happened a few years ago? Oh, good. Well, I mean, I stopped using them back in 2018, no, about 2019, 2020, when it was really, really, really bad. And I went to Karen. I didn't turn into a Karen. I just went to Karen. And, yeah, if they're going to be better, I'll actually deal with them again. I have no problem with that. I just don't want to be buying things that are going to fray and start looking bad. But I did I posted that TikTok in there, for you to take a look at. And you can let me know if it is, because if it is, I'll actually try it. Don't get me wrong, I love a good granny stitch, but I haven't used it in several years, and they came out. Yeah, I don't mind the ombres. again, because it's Red Heart, it had such a horrible reputation. So I'm like kind of leaning against the. Yeah, I'm not sure. You made several things with it. I will say that it is, being that I'm making this into a circle, kind of like that. It's firm. I mean, I can wiggle it, but it's holding a nice tight shape. Yes, toy like a Twiger, because some people are going to say that. Ombre has such a nice... I hope so. I saw a whole bunch of things over at Joann's when I was there yesterday. And they did not get all of their yarn out at all. They are swamped with Christmas. And there were so many people there buying stuff that they didn't get to do half of the floor change. Which I'm not surprised. There's hair in my mouth somewhere. So, I did see this, and each of these are $10. They're like $9.49. So, they're not your usual standard things that are like what, $4 or $5? Or actually $3 or $4. Yeah. They're actually, and Joanne is trying to actually push their own brand. So it's trying to come up against Red Heart, which is now changing their whole color scheme and pricing too. The ombre does a nice color change. I'll have to take a look at it. I saw some of the cool ones I could do for like Easter and such, where I could do like a bunny rabbit or something just for funsies. Because who doesn't like to turn around and put, needles and pins into a bunny rabbit? So. But that tic-tac that I put in there, I'm hoping that that's a new way to do it, because that actually looks pretty cool too. That goes into a design that I did a little bit back when I did a baby blanket, where it was chain dip, chain dip, chain dip, and then there was then the next row was fans of, I believe it was 7 double crochet, and it would fan out. It was really, really pretty. I think it's the same pattern, just she's doing it in a square where you do. Yeah, I saw you do it in a rectangle, which is pretty. I'm weird. I like squares. I like squares when I came out. Plus, I'm pretty proud I learned how to crochet in a rectangle, so we can do more flaming trash fires. I gotta start making more of those and put those up in the store. And I'll have Bridget look and see which one she wants. I don't want to tear up a perfectly good granny square blanket. It's a continuous granny square. I don't want to break it up if I don't have to, but if she wants the new one, then I'll work on it. It is a cold day today here in the Windy City. It's only like in the 50s. So I was like, I'm not even feeling like I want to go outside today. I'm glad we did some of our shopping yesterday, because there was just no way I was going to do it today. It's a day of icky feels, where that the once a time a month where we don't wish to be women attacks you, and you're like, I don't want to be here, but here we are. And I went, ooh. Yeah, I'm not going out today. Well, pizza tonight. And I've got enough stuff for lunch. So I'm okay. We're already on 4. We're going on 5. I'll take a measurement of how we're doing with how close we are to getting close to this disc size. Though I will say with this with this yarn, it doesn't have that normal hard yarn feel, like you're forcing the yarn in and out. God, you can take it so many different ways. You're forcing the yarn and it's not making that squeaky kind of I hate you pattern or I hate you sound. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you know what I mean. Yeah, you put the pattern for the rectangle in the okay, cool. I learned how to start doing rectangles. I did not continue. My bad. But at the same time, totally understand it. Oh, Reed went online. Okay, cool. The Kofify bot. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice too. Damn, I would love to, oh my God, to have that fucking wall of yarn. That would be amazing. And just give me the whole, put that all into like a rainbow effect across the wall. And then I would actually do like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so for the first 4 and the last 4, I do those in solid colors for a rainbow effect, and then in the middle 2, I'd have all of the different variations, like the ombres and whatnot would all be in the set. Oh my God, that'd be so pretty. There are people who, yeah, I know, right? Somebody just buy me a house and let me just do a room with that in there. That would be fine. I just want a studio in a house, a really nice one. I know, right? Every time it gets close enough to my target goal of over $1 billion. Yeah. Though I did do the math. So my brother was telling me if I ever won the lottery, to go get it in a lump sum. And I went, that doesn't sound right. And he goes, yeah, well, if you get it in a lump sum, you turn around and do your stuff with it. And I went, let's do the math on that. Hold on, Arcturus. So I did the math on this. If I was to spread it out and not get the lump sum, I actually get more. That's the funny part. Yes, I know I will be paying taxes. That's understandable. But at the same time, I'm not paying as much taxes on the spreaded the spreaded amount throughout the years than I would when I get the lump sum. The lump sum, I'm paying more taxes. So therefore, I'm losing more money than I would be if I did variations. If you do both. Say I got the $1 billion. Technically, actually, let's see. The last time was what? 7 point something billion. You get more, but you can invest the lump sum and make more. True. But you can, I'm thinking that I can't spend $550,000 in 1 year. There's just no way. So half of that I already put into an investment fund. That's done. I don't touch it. I don't see it anymore. So I'm left with $250,000. Oh no. I can start looking for a house, but I'm not going to buy a house. Sure you could if you tried hard enough. Look. I think my biggest things at my first purchase would possibly be also those lottery winnings. I can't will it defend. I know. That's true. May I live till past 80. It's 30 years, so if I want it now, I just have to live to 80. That's my goal in life. Live till my winnings are done. Well, I think of it this way. Okay, goal is to live to 30 after I win or whenever, But at the same point, the first year, the biggest expenditure I might make is buying a house. Which, around here, it's not, well, it is expensive because I don't have the money. But if I won the lottery, I'd have the money to purchase a house. It sounds so fucked up, but it's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, I just need an accountant. Even though I work in accounting, I'm not an accountant like that. I just need an accountant. I'll say, here's all my money. Do the things with it so I can just buy and do things. And then I want a wall full of yarn. Hey, I'll even donate to everyone's stream or different things so Arcturus can get a whole wall full of Legos. Star Wars Legos to be exact. Make sure that you are swimming in all of the parts and bits. I'll make sure Fritz has a whole house full of tech so he can do all of his coding and such. Dragon, you want a yarn wall? I will buy you a yarn wall. The sad thing is I can't. Everything that I'll be inheriting from my dad is all in a trust. I can't will any of that out. Which isn't bad. I'm glad Dad put it into a trust because everything that we were supposed to get from Mom has gone into that. We can't touch that until he's gone. And I'm not wanting my dad to go anywhere for quite some time. It was already hard losing Mom. Losing Dad would be even worse. But then I have a house in Colorado I have to decide on what I'm doing with. An almost $1 million house. What am I going to do? Oh, no. A house would not be free and clear. He owes just a little bit on it. But compared to what we're going to be inheriting, from what I understand, we can pay that off. And then my brother and I have to decide if we're living in it or if we're going to sell it. And that's one of the big things. It's a beautiful property. It's up in the foothills, so. Definitely want to get a house. Probably get a car. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have a car that's working and it's paid off and it's all nice in the 2016. No, it's 2014. But it's nice. It's not that bad. And I don't know. I think I just need a newer car. Everyone's got these newfangled things on it. I don't yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have the hands-free. That's important. But I don't have the... Let me back up and I can show you the back of the car, what it looks like. I think those are pretty cool. Okay, this is an interesting blend. We haven't even gotten to the black yet. Which, black isn't... To me, I don't mind crocheting black. It's just, it has to be a little bit of black, not a whole lot of black. Otherwise, I can't see it. I mean, I know it's black, but unfortunately, the color in and of itself makes it very hard to crochet at times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why I haven't done a whole lot of black crochet. I like to find the alternatives like, oh, I don't know, dark gray. Where are we at with this? Well, that's not too bad, so we'll do a circle around. Now playing Error 404. Okay, so now we're playing a song that's not found. Got you. So what would you guys do with with your lottery winnings if you won? That's a good question. I know first off, you tell no one. Then you get a CPA and a lottery lawyer, which, yeah, those are a dime a dozen. They're not. And then from there, once you receive your winnings, however you wish to receive them, what do you do? Where do you wish to go? How do you want to do it? We already know Dragonflyer would want a whole wall of yarn, which I understand and totally completely respect. What would you take, Arcturus? What would you do with that? And it could be any amount. No amount needs to be specified. But yeah, if you won a substantial amount from the lottery. It would help if I could hold on to this. Probably pay off the house, maybe build a new car. But yes, there would be room for yarn and sewing. Nice. Oh, wait, wouldn't you do a full yarn and sewing room? I think it would be interesting, definitely. Once I don't know legally if I can buy insurance with my winnings from the lottery. I knew that there was a law. I don't know if it got passed or not with the health insurance where people who won the lottery could not get health insurance due to the fact they won the lottery. I don't know if that was from Obamacare or one of the things the Republicans were trying to pass like years and years ago. So, I don't remember. My mind is a wee bit fuzzy on that one. Oh, damn it. Stay up. Up. There we go. I will say, in feeling this, in actually feeling it's a little rough, but I'm sure if you were to wash this and put fabric softener on this, I think it would be fine, to be honest. I mean, feeling this, it's soft, but actually feeling this, it's a little rough, but I would have to wash it and put fabric softener on it. And then, actually, what I do is wash it, put fabric softener on it, then I'd block it. I block it after washing it because... Or would you block it before you washed it? That's a good question. Washing makes it softer? That's fair. Well, I was not going to wash this to make it softer for, making a wedge. I wasn't in the mood for that one. Speaking of which, somebody has to start doing laundry, and I know she hasn't done it yet. Today has been a very lazy day, only because I just wasn't feeling it. Usually on Sundays, we get up early, we go grocery shopping, come back, have breakfast, and then do our normal things. And today I just woke up feeling horrible. I wasn't feeling it at all. My neck is hurting so bad right now. And I have to prop. I finished a wig prop and made sure that the hat went with it. So now I'm going to be doing Old Gods of Appalachia tomorrow on Ravenous Archon's channel. And it's kind of funny. I let people know on my Facebook because I took my great grandmother's name. So I kind of let everyone know, if you see me dressed like this, I did take great grandma's name, so just beware. So it'll be interesting to see people's reactions. I will be Mabel Reagan. It'll be kind of cool though. I'm a lucky explorer that I think knows a lot of things I shouldn't know. But she is a scientist. And what goes wrong with scientists in Appalachia? I asked that as a Chicagoan. I have no idea. I've never been to Kentucky. I've never been to the Appalachian Mountains. I've never been on the Appalachian Trail. I know very little. Except what I've learned on TikTok. Make sure you don't go outside at night. That your drapes are closed. You don't whistle at night, apparently. And make sure there's a broom by your door, or there's a broom next to the door, or there's some kind of thing with the broom. I'm not sure what you do with brooms. There's a broom idea somewhere. And you make sure all the curtains are closed throughout the entire home at night. You do not open up your curtains until the morning. So during the evening, as the sun descends, you are to make sure you're in the house. And make sure all of your windows are closed, your drapes are closed. I'm like, how do you have wind during the evening and keeping your house cool during the summer? I have a feeling I'm going to get the answer, you don't. Or that's why you have it early in the morning, or that's why you have everything opened up during the day, and when you close at night, you're good, or you hope you're good. All right, there's a little bit of fraying here, but that's okay. We can deal with that. I am making notes as I'm using this yarn because I want to make sure I'm being fair to the yarn and to this process we do to make these things. So a little bit of fraying on the end, but then again, that was the start of the yarn, so I can't like poo-poo it too much. Apparently, for my reasoning, I'm there. I found something on a road and I'm coming to deliver it. And I'm thinking Mabel, I don't know if Mabel is a local girl or not. I haven't decided that yet. I don't think she is. I think she's just visiting, or was supposed to visit people. And got like, oh, this is pulled over to the side. Doing a thing. Okay, well, we'll deliver it to the thing and continue on our way. But if anyone has any ideas about Old Gods, please let me know. Or any tips or tricks about being in Appalachia. I want to say it's Appalachia because I've heard a lot of people say that. Hi, I'm a northerner and I struggle to say words. If I haven't researched it. I never thought I'd play the game, to be honest. But I was asked, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's give it a go. And for Arcturus, yes, this is a blue lightsaber. Why it was on the... It was a Star Wars gem. It was a Star Wars bracelet. And they had both the Imperial and the rebellious sides to it. So I made fairy wings a whole thing for the dark side, and I kept all the light side stuff because why not? I totally had forgotten about them like a hot minute ago, and then it was like, oh look, I've got this. Okay, cool. So I still use them. It's just when I don't remember when I use them. I just have them. And being that we're now in the main part of the body, I don't need a stitch marker to tell me when the end of the row is. To move upwards, it's a continuous now circle that I just keep going back and forth with. And I have to make sure I get to 7 layers, or 7 rows. So it's just easier just to do this continuously, and then periodically when I see, oh, I've done quite a bit of rows, let's stop and count, then I count. The one thing that's going to be different with this one is I'm going to try and figure out how to do a hat. So normally I would do a top, put the cupcake thingy into it. There, Bob's your uncle, Jimmy's your aunt. But we're not doing that. We're going to be doing a hat. So I have a gray here. And we're going to try and design and make a hat. The base is going to be connected into here. And then I want a little bit of a hat flourish outwards. So at least that's what I'm looking at trying to do. God, that's a lot of purple. And then it goes, oh, that's where my first black comes in. Got you. Well, this will be interesting. It'll be like, it looks like it's just splotches of different blues, and then you get this black section, and then it starts back off with splotches of purples again. I mean, it's really nice. This one, I think, it looks navy blue, but this is purple. That's a light lavender. This is a medium. This is a dark blue or dark purple. So at least purple is purpling. The reds are nice. The green was okay. The blue is okay as well. I should have taken a picture. I didn't. I think it'll be interesting to see how it pulls out, or how it works out. Alright, so we're already on our one row done. It does feel rough. That's a given. So if I was to buy this and do granny squares out of this, or make this into a granny blanket, alright, I will definitely try it. I don't remember how much was in this in this yarn thing. I think I threw all that out. Hold on. Give me a second. So what I usually do carrying cake, that's about what, 850 yards times 2. Ziggy, 850 times 2. Maybe I'll just check the garbage. Yeah, that's a hard no. Alright, well, I'll have to take a look at it next time I'm there and buy anything. I should have taken the information down and did not. Oh wait, how about if we just do this? And Jella. And now they're doing. Here's a funny thing. They're doing the yarn. They're bringing out the yarn twists, Halloween stuff, and that's nowhere to be found. Only at Joann's. All out of stock. It's kind of sad. There were some pretty yarn in there too. Yep, can't find them anywhere. That's disappointing. Still out of stock. Hashtag there goes my life. Alright, Big Twist doesn't do a whole lot for me. Oh, they've got the different glow. We only saw one glow in the dark, and that was like, alright, that sucks. Oh, okay, here we go. No, come back. Come back and do the thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Blah, blah. Oh, here we go. It is... Okay, so it's 417 yards. How much... Okay, here, actually, let's go back to where I'm at. So a Karen 1 pound is 812 yards. So 812. You'd have to buy 2 red hearts. Just to get close. Just to get Karen 1 pound. And the I should just look. It's right there. Pound of Love, which is what I'm using also for a for some oh Jesus for a couple of blankets. Red Heart, I'm sorry, with a Pound of Love by Lion's Brand, you've got 1,012. So 1,020, I'm sorry. 1,020 divided by 417. That's more, no, try that again. 417 times 3 is 1,251. So I'd have to get 3 of the red hearts. I'm spending almost $30 for what this is. Originally, it's about 11. I think. Hold on, let me find it. Oh my god. Trying to find... Oh, wait. No, that's not it. When you're trying to spell lion and you spell loins, that works. That works so well. So for 1 pound of Lion's Brand, which is $11.99, which is on sale now for $8.99, please go buy some if you can. I'm buying what? 3,000. No, I'm buying 1,020 yards, where I'd have to spend. I think that was $9.49. $9.49 times 3. No, that's not what I want. $9.49 times 3. So I'm spending almost $30 for the same amount that I could get for $11. I wish they would turn around and make comparable brands. That's what I would love to see them do for yarn. For Karen, they're doing a simple thing. If they were going to turn around and make their yarn comparable by brand name, then they need to turn around and make it comparable by pricing as well. At least I think they should. Because if you're turning around and buying in bulk, I'm going to buy something that's going to be comparably cheaper, but I know it's going to last longer and take its time. Like with this, I buy one of this, I can make a whole bunch of these and still have, I can make about 20, I can make 20 of these, and selling these for $20 a pop, I can make up what I just spent in all of this yarn. I mean, the Wraith one alone, because it's glow in the dark, and one skein is $5. Yeah, it's crazy, but at the same time, that's what we got to work with. So I wish they would turn around and make it cost effective, because this isn't a bad feel. It's a little rough, but it's moving nicely. I'm crocheting it very well. Yeah. And you know what? It doesn't even feel like it. For the price that you're paying for the glow in the dark, you have to charge the glow in the dark. I mean, I could have natural sunlight coming in and it won't charge the yarn. That's what I find crazy. I want to affect at night, so I've got to charge the... Oh, here's a split. That's not good. I have to charge the yarn, and it might not last for 30 minutes. If I'm lucky. So, really, is it effective enough to buy? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a cute idea. You might make a ghost out of it, too. I don't know. But is it price effective? Is it worth the price of that we bought it for the project we needed it? I would like to actually talk to these people, because their marketing and their pricing are not really in sync with what they're supposed to be doing. Mine are sitting on a little table that you have here, sitting directly under lane, and you go subtle glow. I need to try sitting them in different areas. Yeah, I have a north window and I have a west window. I don't get east or south sunlight at all, and I have a light, thanks to all of you guys for my for the subscriptions and the bits last month. I was able to get this lamp right here, so I didn't have to keep bringing my lamp from over on the table to keep bringing that over here just for the extra light on stream. And I've actually turned around and charged that I have to actually do product videos. I'll have to product pictures. I'll have to do that today. Probably tonight. I have to charge it underneath this light, because this is a not only it's a UV, but it's a day lamp. So for me, it helps me. I suffer from seasonal depression. This will give me that light that I need, so I don't fall into the depression that I normally do. You got an Ott lamp a few years back. Well, it was 2020. Yeah, no. Those lamps are fucking expensive. So when I was heavy into needlepoint and cross stitch, I was looking at those lights, because I was also working with darker Aida colors. So your blacks, your navies, things like that. I actually have two. Got one by sewing machine. Your mom was like, she wanted one for her computer. Yeah, that's cool. The ones I was looking at were, at the time, mind you, this was about technically almost 10 years ago. So I was looking at it between 2014 through 2016. Yeah, so about 10 years ago. They were over 100. And I was also looking at the ones where you had the lamp and then you had the magnifying glass to help you with the cross stitching and whatnot, because some of that was just like, oh sweet Jesus, my life hurts. Why do I do this to myself? And yeah, that was a whole ass thing. Yes, this has, oh nice. So you bought, so have the price. I have not gone hunting for those in a hot minute. It was 120. Oh gosh, yeah. They're expensive. Don't get me wrong, I would love to have one, but I'm not going to turn around and rock the bank on it either. I'll do with what I can with what I have and do what I can with it. Sometimes sales. True, absolutely. I don't get to see the coupons very often because I don't go to Joann's very often. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'll have to turn around and start looking for those more often. What I would like to get at some point, what I'd like to do at some point is move the desk that I have behind me over to where, against this wall here. Oh, let's hold this a little. Oh my gosh. That's my roots. And that doesn't look good. But that desk, I'd like to move here against this wall and move this desk then kind of a long ways. I might be cutting off some of my access to the kitchen this way, but at the same time, it'll give me a way to rearrange everything here. Though I could turn around and I want to turn around and maybe just do away with this desk completely, but I can't because I have the desk and then I need a place to work. Yeah, and unfortunately I'm limited due to apartments. So for me it's more of trying to find a better solution with what I have, or better solution and get something that I could utilize even more so. Because I won't knock a wall down so I can extend my kitchen or my dining room, because that would going into the next apartment. Though I would love to have what I'd love to do is take this desk, move it this way, maybe get another desk that's shorter here, but I could have my desk here in the corner. The main reason why I want to do this is I want to make my computer here where I'm working here, and then have my workspace just a little bit off here, so that I could actually have my green screen stand up, behind me, so I don't have to keep opening it, closing it, opening and closing it every time we're doing shows. Because Bridget and I are constantly lugging that. Don't get me wrong, I love the green screen, and I'm so thankful to the McStabbers for getting it for me. But it's like, oh my gosh, I just love to keep it open and up. But that would, create more workspace, and I don't have the room to put everything where I need it to be. So, and it's a great green screen. I love it. It's fantastic, honestly. It's just sometimes it's like, oh my gosh. So I'm looking at different apartments now. The apartment is getting so expensive here. You flooded my Discord with pics with the other Afghans you've made. Oh, okay. Say less. Hold on. Let's go here. Ooh. I like that variation with the gray and the light gray with the purple in it. That's pretty. That just jumped out at me. Oh, that's nice too. Ooh. I like that variation with the red one. The red one's really pretty. That's nice. Oh, that's a cute one. Several virus Afghans are in there. I don't know what a virus is yet. I'm learning. I'm still learning this stuff. Oh, that's pretty. The one with the dark mauve, the light pink, and the green. The mint. That's pretty. I like that. Ooh, hi. Several made with Karen cakes. Yeah, with the variations that I'm seeing. Yeah, I completely believe it. Oh, the Dr. Hugh one's cute. That's adorable. Oh, the snowflakes are cute. Oh, yeah, no worries. Totally fine. Oh, those adorable. I like Karen cakes because of how they put things together. I honestly do recake them. I can't help it. Because I like to have my cakes the way I like them. I don't know. I'm just weird that way. The first virus pick was made with the red heart ombre. Okay. Oh, okay. So the red one where it goes the red, pink, red, burgundy, and then the white. So you've got that like swoopy kind of, what do you call it? I would say shallot or like a scallop. The scallop ones is that virus? Okay. See, I've seen them. I don't know how to make them. They look pretty. I have no idea how to make those. I haven't learned. Ooh, that. Okay, the one with the red ombre, oh, hold on, let's see. It's the second red one. That's pretty. I like how the ombre flows with that. First one, right after that is a corner-to-corner granny. Ooh, okay. I've never done grannies yet. I have. Yeah, I just want something that's cool and fun and then kind of lively. And I have 3 different colors that I'm using. I'm using a blue, a purple, and a green. Colors I have in my apartment. So I kind of want to flash out, and bring something that ties in those colors together. So I have, So I have this. My aunt made me. Well, let's put this way. Hello. There we go. So this is. Junie has to find where her hand is. Okay, so I gotta move up here. Back. Okay, up. No. You see this valance right here, right? The one that I'm pointing to. Well, it's got green, purple, cream, and blue into it. Yeah, same. And so she made valances for right here above. This is where the dining room was supposed to be. And Jesus, all the Joseph and all the proverbial saints. Hold on. I know I'm Irish swearing. Hi. Welcome to my world. It's a little crazy. So, when streamers can just show everything that's upside down in the world. Okay, that's cool. So, you can see... Oh, come on. So, you can see that that's the wig I'm wearing. That goes into my living room. My living room's a little bit dirty, so apologies. So, I have that here. Oh, where am I here? I have that here, and then I have it over there, as you saw earlier. So, trying to now get this back over is going to be a little bit difficult, but fine. Oh, that's where the hole is. In you go. Oop, and I just dropped behind. Welcome to the wiggle camera, where my camera doesn't like to stay. Oh, well, that works. You're not in the hole completely, but we'll just accept that. So, yeah, you're not wrong. Went to grab the thing and I went, oh, that's a light. You can't adjust that. Hey, Antara. You're welcome. You saw part of my apartment, so welcome to the chaos. Hello, how are you? Hey, at least you're not that motion sickness. At least you haven't thrown up yet. As long as you can not do things, you're fine. It's okay. Just take off your glasses and just pretend to take off your glasses and pretend to look at the screen, and you'll be fine. He'll be like, oh, look at all the blobs moving around. I can't see far, so every time I take off my glasses, it's like I see a whole blob of color here. I know what the colors are, and I know what it's supposed to look like. But for my face, all I see is peach, and auburn, and black. That's it. I can't define my face at all. So, yeah, there you go. How Intera... Okay, so Intera games with me on Saturday nights, and how he sits there for almost 3 hours with no glasses on. How you do that, I do not know. Are you nearsighted or farsighted? Because I'm like, I could not see. If I took off my glasses, I would not be able to see any of your reactions. You hate the reflection more than your need to see anything. Oh, wow. That's fair. Wait, can you see reflection in my glasses? Seriously, can you? I'm slightly mortified now. I'm asking for a friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're on our 7th one, and most. No. Okay, good. Oh, well, how do you have your lighting set up? Is your lighting right in front of you, or is it off to the side? Just one big. Oh, okay. So, hi, flipping cameras again. So that's one of them. That's off to the side. And then, oh, yeah, well, I'm not going to try and do this. The one is right over here. So nothing's ever directly in front of me. It's always off on the sides. Do you have room to move them onto the side or no? I'm going to ask because I'm not going to just say, oh, we'll just move to the side. If you can't move them, then you can't move them. But I would rather ask instead of just be like, well, do this. Because not everyone's room and gear can handle said things. So, yeah, no. Oh. You heat the room? Oh, you have room. Okay. I'm like, you heave room. Okay, well, I mean, the cats could understand if you're heaving a room, but okay. If you're able to, I have a ring light, and I'm going to try and see if I can save up for another one. It's about $32, and I'm looking to try and get rid of this one that I just showed you and put 2 of these on each side so they can go towards me from an angle so that you don't see anything but what I'm looking at. Maybe that could help with the cutting down in your glare. But how you can do that for 3 hours, the question is, can you see us? Because I make weird, funny faces and shit. Oh, okay, good. I make weird, funny faces, so if I'm making weird, I can see you guys. Oh, nice. Because I can't. If I was to take off my glasses and sit where I'm sitting and do the things, I would not be able to see anything. I would not be able to see any of your reactions. Which is why, even though I used to wear contacts, they became very expensive. And I'm like, I can't deal with that anymore. And I eventually changed glasses to this so you could see more of my eyes and not have a harsh line on it anymore. Kind of wanted the glasses to blend into my face. Because I'm like, I want to make sure that people can see my face in the way that I'm doing stuff, but how you can do it is amazing, I'll tell you that. I see that everyone's turning around and making, everyone's done their goals and their info. I did tell John he's going to have to talk to Misty and try to convince her to learn how to do fighting. She's not exactly one for fighting. Obviously. She may or may not have had a rough go in the start of her vampire journey. So I think it'll be interesting to see how John kind of tries to handle that, because I'm going to have to write up something for him and send it to him. But yeah. But you guys did amazing last night. For me, going into it, I don't know what we're doing. We have some ideas sketched out. Okay, let's see how this goes. I was like, yeah, right. Her skills lie elsewhere. You're correct. She was taught by her sire, because we all know how well her sire is siring. That if you hold a weapon, that means that you are ready to fight, and you'll be able to hopefully fend off people. She's like, I never want to hold a weapon. I don't want to be in this position. I don't want to do anything other than just, play music, maybe do the occasional hack, and yeah. Sires, you gotta love them. Okay, so now we're back from black to a light purple. Oh, well, there's a little splotch of black, but sure. What do we know? I find it funny because it's like now Taylor and Magnus have to turn around and parent this person. It's like, I don't want to touch my gun. And yeah, here we have Magnus, who was in the war, Spotter, who's been in the war, Taylor, who's in the war. You've got Kajai. Enough said. You don't even have to say Kajai's been in a war. He's a walking powerhouse of I will kill things. I think the only other person that would relate to her is Theo in the I don't know how to fight thing. And I take it Sputter's more like he knows how to fire guns and he's been in a war, so he knows what to do and can handle himself. But at the same point, Misty's like, I have no idea what to do, period. Except run, duck, and hide. And hope to God that nobody finds me. I think, yeah. Did you you brought that up to Magnus, right? Please tell me you brought this up to Magnus. She's got fortitude at the wazoo. I did in goals. Cool. I mean, I know that you guys did goals. I just haven't read them yet, so I apologize. I know. Bad Junie. Look, I want to make sure everyone did everything prior to me going into stuff. Okay, now I gotta do this. Done. No, I was supposed to do the thing. Oh my gosh. Junie. And you do that, then this, then do this, and then this. Okay. Sorry, I sometimes forget that I've got to chain prior to doing this. Otherwise, I can't do a full blend. Of course, Sunday is your day off. Yes. Sunday is when I strangle yarn. I strangle yarn every day. That's a lie. Yeah. I learned that I have to take at least one day off from storytelling or working on storytelling. Otherwise, I get burnt out. Don't get me wrong. I will role play and be in any game you want 7 days a week. But when I storytell, it's like I put everything into it and then I have to pause. Because I used to storytell 7 days a week. Or I used to turn around and help people with sheets or approve people. When we did Cajun Nights, when we originally started, I was already doing storytelling on the side for the RPG table, and what had happened is that when I started doing Cajun, I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just approve characters and I won't have to do anything. And they're like, well, guess what? We lost our werewolf storyteller, so you could be the werewolf storyteller. So I'm like, great. So I rewrote or helped to rewrite bits and pieces of the conversion that we had. And then I had to start role-playing and storytelling there, and it was 24/7. It was never stopped. We had European players. So it was hard to get a time off. And mind you, this was during the plague, so unfortunately, I didn't have a job, so that was the only thing I could do. Once I actually got a job and then was continuously working that, and then storytelling on the RPG table, and then storytelling on Cajun Nights, it got to be too much. John did a full-on year-long story plot line that ended in this massive war, and then he's like, I need a break, everyone. I'm like, yeah, you do. And then when I got to my point, oh God, when did we start? About midway through season 4, almost season 5 of the RPG table, because I needed to break. I needed to take time. I was starting to get so burnt out. I'm like, okay, do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. And that's when things really turned out to be chaosy. Chaos monkeys were a thing. And I take responsibility for not being as good as I should have been. And so for me, it was more of... went back through and added... Oh, no, perfect. Thank you so much, Dragonfire. Yeah, I'll take a look at those in just a sec. I can imagine. Sounds like a lot. I bet John... Oh, John's an amazing one. If you want to see John, he actually, prior to the dissolution of the RPG table, he did a Changeling game where I believe it was only 4 episodes. Hold on for a second. I actually can hook you up for that one. Give me a second. Un momento, por favor. I just have to take a look. And don't look at my roots. I know I've got to dye my hair. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Did we have is it the RPG table? Oh my god, seriously? think it's all one word. I don't know. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, here it is. Oh, perfect. Let me. Yeah, here we go. So this was a four thing series that John did. And let me see, RPG table. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. There's 2 episode ones, but at the same time, it is what it is. I can't edit the table anymore. I can't edit the channel anymore. I don't have rights to it. Once the RPG table dissolved, that was it. There's nothing else I can do about it. But yeah, John's a really good ST, so I'm happy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Watch it when you like. Out of the RPG table, John and myself are the only ones that have continued on role playing that I know of. I don't know if the other. I don't think Mystic has, and I don't know about the other 2. I can't speak for them. I have no idea what's going on with them, and that's fine. That is their prerogative, and I leave it at that. I say less. But yeah, no, it was a great time, and it shows a different kind of storytelling in the dreaming. And what I find interesting is Maddox and John have a different way of storytelling, but they still have the same general idea of it. When we did, you'll laugh at this one. When we did Cajun Nights, John was actually the Changeling ST. And you had the Duke and the Duchess. And the Duke was a puka. Oh, God, was he a magpie puka? I think he was. I remember he was a bird. And he had a suit of gold sequins. And every piece, each piece of sequence that was on his suit was a actual thing of glamour. It was a dross. So he had a full gold suit of dross. His wife was a red cap. So it was always funny because when she got pissed off, she stress ate. So all the boggins that would not be running around getting her food so that she would stress eat and not eat the actual like furniture and tables and having to redo all the furniture and everything. So it was actually kind of fun. My favorite character I played as a Fae, I had 2 of them. I had one that was a Slua lawyer that was attached to House Gwydion. And then the other one was my favorite one was a leprechaun, because I can't say Clula. I have a horrible time saying that name or the word. So, who was known as Siobhan, and she loved to make and create guitars, violins, guitars, anything that was a woodland instrument. That's what she did. She became a master or a crafter on that. And she was also known for being the one that had the guitar missile launcher / machine gun. So that was a thing. And the thing was is when she killed people, she would then write an apology note to them and burn it so that it would get to their soul so they could see that she was sorry for killing them. Oh, it was a hoot. The funny part is that Siobhan's adoptive dad was the prince of the city. So it became a very interesting multi-family structure because her best friend who turned into her brother was a satyr. Her father was a prince of the city, and then my gangrel had turned around and actually had gotten into a relationship with the prince of the city, and she was a Tarkus. So I was my own stepmom, if you could figure that one out. Let's go in through. It will. That's going to clog it up. Well, I'm going to try it. So how is that for a little bit of... And the funny thing was is I never... Oh. Cue and banjo music. Well, the funny thing was is that my gangrel actually came from a high society, and she rejected it. She turned into she was an FBI agent before her life went to shit. And she was an FBI agent. A serial killer took a liking to her, killed her husband. She then turned around and gave her children to his true birth parents because he was adopted into another family. She tracked down the birth parents and said, hey, look it. This guy's after me. I'll come and get the kids after I can kill this dude. So, yeah. So they adopted her kids. She then quit the FBI, disappeared into New Orleans, and she was told that there was this hunt for him, and she's like, ooh, I can kill this fucker and get on with my life again. Well, that was the ploy to get her in, and he killed her. And the funny part was her sire's like, oh, you wanted to play this game. Got you. He then embraces her as she's dying. And when she wakes up, he goes, oh, you're hungry. You might want to eat him. She doesn't think anything of it. She does it. And then she realizes what she's done. And she turns vegan. Well, the funny part was is that she had been going around as a bounty hunter ever since. She just keeps telling the person, hey, look, I can't get out there to get the kids. But here, I'm giving you money. AKA, so she doesn't turn around and do anything. Well, at this time, the guy named the player named Sep was like, "Oh, I created this guy named Lanier. He's a Ventru. He likes to do shit." So, I love your low drum. Oh my god, it was so funny. So he comes into New Orleans. He's a local, blah, 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 blah. He's doing all this other stuff. He meets my character. He's like, oh, okay, cool. You're just doing this. All right, well, GG. Because she's dressed up in leathers and jeans and a gangrel. Well, she then has to go kill herself because people are now trying to sniff around and find her kids. So she has a boon to get herself redone. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. So she comes back and she's dressing, in suits and such, which is making everyone turn their heads and whatnot. Well, Lanier finally sees her and is like, ooh, you look hot. She's just like, I'm still me. What the fuck? Whatever. Fucking Ventru. And so he started pursuing her. Mind you, this is at the same time I start my changeling character and get into some, shall we say, bad spots where Lanier comes in to save my changeling character. No connection. I didn't send him to my other character or anything. So he meets up with Siobhan, and he's like, oh, you're young. I'm going to adopt you. And then he's like, oh, you're hot to my other character. He's like, oh, well, you know what? That's it. I'm going to date you. Mind you, she was dating the pseudo Lasombra Primogen before he disappeared by a marauder who's put him in a Call of Cthulhu game. So that was a whole thing. So when he comes back, he finds out that my gangrel moved on because he had been gone for 2 months. And it's like, okay, well, that's a whole thing. She marries Lanier at some point. He becomes prince by actions he's created. And then, that's how I became my own stepmom or my own mom. There are some things, Antara, I don't even figure out until it's happened. And I'm like, well, here we are. Though it got even better with my mage, who, by no fault of my own, I'd like to point out, then starts dating my other character's ex. So, yeah, that was a whole thing. He was okay, I am monogamous. I'm going to state that right now. And the character was polyamorous. And I'm like, well, good luck with that one. And he's like, oh, no, it's totally fine. Don't worry. We'll work it out. I'm like, uh-huh. I look totally convinced, right? No, I'm not. And he's like, yeah, this will be totally fine. So he's trying to convince my mage to have relations. And she's like, you got all these other people? They don't even know about me? No. You need to start talking to people and making sure that they're okay with this, because I'm not going to be dipping into anyone's ink, or anyone's not going to dip into my ink without consent and talking and all this other shit. So then he's trying to connect with my other character, going, we need to talk. She's like, I don't have anything to say to you. It's like, okay. She's like, we're not dating anymore. I dumped your ass. What do you mean you dumped my ass? That was a whole conversation. Look, there's some things that some things just happen in Terra, okay? Now you're just shaking your head at me. I didn't create this drama. What? What's the exclamation point for? 1, 2, 3, 4. I was totally shaking my head. I have this image in my head of you just shaking your head going, Junie, Junie, Junie. Look, I didn't even ask for this. It happened. And there are certain things I'm just like, okay. Wait. Look. I'm glad it was all roleplay, because it would have been crazier if it was in real life, and I would have just been like, what the fuck? Like it's one of those two sus characters showing up at the end of Queen's Gambit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jay and Silent Bob. Or was it? It was something in I don't remember what the names were that they picked. Though watching them play was fucking hilarious. I died. Thank you, Silent Robert. I wish I had been there for the other auditions. I think that would have helped me a lot during that time. I would have preferred it, to be honest. Yeah, hosting your aunt for 2 evenings in a row, and then having things happen. I think it was, what was your audition? Was your audition the second or the third? Because we had four auditions. I made the first one and the last one. I know that there was one was on the Friday and the other one was on a Monday. All right. I had every intention to make I had every intention to making yours. That was the Monday Mom passed. And the weird thing is that we thought, because she had such a good Mother's Day, or we had hoped she had a good Mother's Day, because there was no crashing or anything. We thought, okay, Monday, fingers crossed, things were going to be okay, no problem. So I actually was getting ready to join you guys. I thought, you know what, we're going to be good, not a problem. And then my aunt messaged. It was actually your first round of auditions. Got it. Yeah, I had every intention to making that one. And then my aunt called me about... Your audition started at 6:30. My aunt called me about an hour before, so about 5:30, almost 6, and said, I'm coming over. And I went, fuck. I went, why? I point blank asked her. I said, why are you coming over? And she said, hold on. I know I did a smirk on the... I think I want to do a smirk on the witch. So I'm looking... Okay, good. So I'm doing a smirk on the witch. Because I think all witches have smirks. I know I do. I said, Marco, why are you coming over? Mom had a good day. I don't think you need to be over. She goes, no, she did not have a good day. I went, I'm like, no, don't tell me. No. So she went, yeah, you need to have your brother over. We have to chat. And I'm like, shit. And I went, okay. And then I messaged, I think it was Mama I messaged, or was it the whole team? I don't remember anymore. Everything happened so fast. By the time she came over, we were all done with dinner because I wasn't going to face this on an empty stomach. And by the time you guys were already doing your stuff, I was finding out what was exactly happening. And I think by the time you guys finished, we got the message Mom had passed. So it was like, I would have, trust me, I would have loved to have been there. I would have done anything to be there. But it was not in the cards for us, sadly enough. I actually think having my brother over and my aunt and uncle over and then watching me role play, I think that would have been slightly funny. Sadly enough, not appropriate, but I think it would have been slightly funny watching me walk around with a southern accent trying to get you all to buy drugs or something from my store to help you improve on your academic trials. Because sometimes when you're dealing with some crazy ass shit in real life, sometimes it's best to step out of who you are to move things. Yeah, right. And I think Kathy would have just died laughing seeing Silent Robert and Jay. I think that would have been hilarious. And then watching your reactions. So for yours and for the second round and the third, for yours and the second round, or the second audition, I should say, of the first round, I had to watch them. And just watching your guys' reactions was fucking priceless. Jen's alone, yours and Jen's were like, okay, this is where we're going. This is all right, sure. It was fucking priceless, man. I was dying. I'm like, I asked, I think it was like 3 days afterwards. I said, I need to do something. I need to feel productive. Give me something to do. Give me something to watch. He goes, well, you got to watch this stuff. And I went, oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, give them to me. And so he turned around and sent it to me, and I was just dying. I was fucking dying. No, that looks horrible. So thank you for making me laugh and enjoy that, because it was just like, oh my Lanta. Oh my God. Hi, Neelan. It was so good. We're talking about some auditions that Antira did for Queen's Gambit. It's a game that me and 4 other storytellers are telling on McStapper Studios, and we're talking about the auditions that they did. I wasn't there for 2 of the 4 in the first round due to my mom getting ill and passing away, but I was able to see their auditions because they did tape them. But it was really good to see how things happened and their reaction to the things that we were trying to do. Let's pull this out a bit more. here. Funny thing is I called. As far as it. Yeah, I think Shanky and Raph played so well off of each other. So we did a whole bunch of different auditions for this. What, there's like 20 or so players and 5 storytellers with 5 splats. So it was pretty cool to see all of these people do it. And we had actually I have a player from Brazil. We do have, I think, Gray is from France. I know that Evan Blade's from England. So we have not only an American cast, it's rather international too. It's actually kind of cool. And they all auditioned for it, and they were just all fucking amazing. I knew Antera prior to Tess too, Dr. Tess, who is the Call of Cthulhu player. She's from England, but she lives in Scotland at the moment, I believe. I don't know where exactly in Scotland. I just know she went across the border. So that's a bit of a witchy face. It's a nice color blend. I'm not sure if I'm liking. I mean, I like it, but I'm not liking this whole block of black. But that's why we're folding that down a bit, so we still have some of the bit of the purple in it. But I liked it. I liked how people were and how people acted. I thought it was really, really cool. All right, now I have to learn how to do a witch hat. Crochet, witch hat, amigurumi. I can't spell amigurumi. I can only assume. My thing is horrible. Oh, okay. So I'm making a cone and then a brim. Got you. I think it was really, really cool the way that you guys did it too. The way that you guys handled things together was dope. Plus, the way that you guys played off of each other was even better. You found a snowflake. Also, another. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would like to actually get into those Karen cakes. Those are actually fun. So I'm doing. Wait, what size am I doing this? I'm doing this in a 2.5. This is a 4x4. That's a whole thing. Hi, sorry, I'm reading shit and I'm going, why am I doing this with my life? It's an adorable hat, but it's small. And I'm dealing this with a 4mm. This will be fine. It'll be all fine. I have a feeling. I can't wait to play with the yarn. That'll be fine. But I have a feeling it's going to be interesting to see how each. I still have to torment the rest of you werewolves. I have one more game to torment you all. No, I don't sound evil. Not at all. Sorry, those that are coming in to wonder about crocheting and all of the cool stuff. I may or may not be gently tormenting Antera with ideas. It's fine. It'll all be fine. At least, and what I'm noticing, the only two that were up front, 1, 2, 3, 4. The only two that have been up front about this whole thing were the werewolves. Yeah, but you're looking forward to it. That's fair, and I appreciate that. I find that the one thing that the only 2 splats thus far that has told everyone about the end game. So what they're doing is they're trying to retrieve all these pieces. And then the end game is that one representative from each will turn around to give their piece to the Tremere, and then they have to sacrifice themselves for this. Only the vampires and the werewolves have spoken about it. The wraiths haven't said anything about it. Lady Fate didn't say anything, and the changelings said nothing. No, only us. I thought the vampires knew. I thought the kindred knew. Vamps didn't bring it up. No. Oh no! Oh, that's my bad. Oh my god. Oh no! So they don't know. Well, isn't that a bit of a pickle? Shit. I don't know what this conversation is, but I'm far too nervous. Oh, no, you can totally ask. Okay, so, Neelan, part of McStabber Studio, I'm a storyteller there, and in this lofty endeavor, it's called Queen's Gambit, and it's 5 storytellers playing 5 different splats for one common goal. There is a null zone in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, which is nullifying powers and such for the supernatural. And each supernatural splat had agreed to find pieces to put these spirit totems back together and kill the null zone. Well, in each splat, they have to go into their particular world to find these pieces. Vampires have to find the keystone to actually do the spell to put these all together. Werewolves have to get their pieces. The Fae have to get their pieces. The mages have to get their pieces, and the Wraith have to get theirs. At the end of all of this, each splat has to bring their pieces back to the vampires with a representative of that splat. Whoever went on that journey, one of them has to go. When they take the pieces back to the vampires, they then have to do a ritual to put these totems back together. In putting these totems back together, that representative has to sacrifice themselves to be bound to the totem spirit to then stop the null zone from continuing on. So, the vampires don't know what the end game is. The wraiths weren't told either. We just found out from Friday the Fae weren't told. I don't know if the mages will be told. We won't find out for another 2 weeks, because that's when their splat plays. The only splat that knows the end game and that they have to sacrifice themselves is the werewolves, which is a splat I ran. Because the alpha, or the leader of the werewolves, knew that this was going to be a challenging story. And she wanted them to realize how important it was, not just to sacrifice ourselves, but to sacrifice ourselves for Gaia. And Antera is telling me now, because Antera's watched every one of them. I haven't watched every one of them because real life has kicked my ass a little bit at times on Friday. And he has watched every single splat, and none of them but ours, because he plays a werewolf in the game, has actually come up and said, by the way, the end game is this. Be aware, because you have to survive. One of you has to survive to sacrifice yourself. Good, Ford. How are you? Excuse me while I'm trying to struggle boss on this thing. It's a 4 and I should be able to get through. didn't tighten this. Well, I did tighten it, but I didn't tighten it. So so that's what we're talking about, is that Antara is actually telling me this is what's really happening. And I didn't realize, okay, this is getting to be a pain in the ass. I didn't realize that no other splat knows about the end game. Let's see, that's a 3.5. I can do 3.5. I wanted to see if I have 2. Oh, I have 2 3.5s? What the fuck's this bullshit? Alright, I guess I have 2 of them. Where's the 4? Is this the 4? Yeah. I want to keep this within the 4mm range, but I'm afraid of breaking the plastic, so it's like, yeah, let's get the middle one out. Doing all right. Overall, better than usual. Enjoying some down. That's fair. After last night's game, it was really good. I'd like to point out. After last night's game, which was really good. Yeah, I'm down timing today. Everyone's gotten their goals and their goals and information in, and I'll start doing all of that wonderful goodness tomorrow or Tuesday. Depends on how bad and how busy we are on Monday. It was entertaining, to say the least. I had funs. I hope Antara and the others had funs, because funs were had. 3 and 4. We're starting off with 4. I'm going to try not to tighten this up too much. I'm working on a witch hat right now, so forgive me for not being as confident about this piece right now, because I have never made a small witch hat before. So we'll see how this goes, because it was going so well when I was using the Pim thing. Oh, look at you. Oh, I don't. Yeah. I think the first half of Saturday we needed to meet, and yeah, that's fair. You're so glad that you applied for the Chronicle? Yeah. No, wait, my Chronicle or Queen's Gambit? Because you were good in both. I was entertained that the wig got a little stuffy for you. I'm like, trust me. I know this. You're mine. Oh, thank you. I'm hoping I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea as a storyteller. I'm quirky, I'm fun, but I like to give you a story to work with. I'm not completely serious, but I'm also not completely and utterly chaos gremlinly. I like to kind of go between the light and the dark side. You guys do at times have impending doom, but at the same time, you know, it's not going to be the complete world of darkness. There are little bits of rainbow that kind of slide in there to guys give you guys a bit of a sense of, I wouldn't say false hope, but I would say I wouldn't say false hope. I would say a bit more. There's hope, but it's dwindling very slowly. I believe that. I believe this is a hole. We'll find out in a second. Is it? It is, I think. Hold on. Do I have 2 in it? I have no idea. I think I have 2 in there. Well, then we're going to go here. Right. You do your thing. We run around and lighting dumpster fires. I mean, this is our mascot. This is the mascot for the entire Chronicle at this moment. What I thought was going to take about 30 episodes, you guys did in 9. I was like, well, shit, that's ending. So I think I make the plan, execute the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, throw away the plan. Does apply here. though, I can run around. You haven't met my Tremere yet. Tracy's a great NPC, but I actually have a Tremere running around that does do lightning. I think I did this wrong. Hold on. Pulling this out all the way up until 2. Trish is fun. She's a very aloof. She is a hippie. You hope to get me to... I mean, if you guys want to meet Naomi, by all means. Naomi's an interesting character to play. Very much a Ventru in her own right, but at the same time, she has to... Yeah, you guys already... I think... Did you guys give her a list of what you guys wanted? I asked questioningly. She granted us stuff. Oh, for the Primogen. She has not been named Primogen just yet. Yeah. He, Jackson has to work around Capone at the moment. So he got made... Oh, so for those that don't know, Jackson got made Prince... I know, spoilers. I'm sorry, Ford. But I think the funny part is that I now have to roll, and I have to hold like this weird-ass mental conversation between all of the Ventru on how to work this out. Which will probably go on this week. Because unfortunately, Rome wasn't built in a day. And I have a feeling it's going to be like, this is going to be a whole ass thing. Especially with Capone. Ballard... Honestly, I don't think Ballard would care as long as it doesn't interfere in his business. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, yeah, whatever. Do what you need to do. I'm in complete and utter... I'm not violating anything. I'm underneath all the stupid things I'm supposed to. Come at me, bro. He doesn't give a shit. As long as everything's being held and maintained. Oh, I see what they did. So I'm looking at this thing. And I'm reading. Well, I'm not reading. I should be reading. I'm not reading. Alright, hold on. Wreath. Oh, God. He started off with a 3. I was no way in hell I was going to do 3. It's all good. I'm not worried. I'm usually... Oh, okay, cool. I totally didn't think about that when I'm like, oh, by the way, blah, 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 blah. Hi, I'm Junie. I like to say things. Actually, I should go back to the 4 and go about... I'm redoing all of this work now. Why am I doing things? Oh, there we go. Nope. Is that? Yes? No? Junie's questioning her life at the moment. Excuse me while I pause. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4... Who is that? Oh, nope, that wasn't. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Hi. My name is... So, the long and short of it all is that it's going to come down to Capone and Jackson. It's pretty much what you're going to be facing in Kara. Capone and Jackson, because Capone has his way of doing things. Jackson clearly has his own way. And Jackson's just like, you're a fucking walking STD. Can you not? Can you stop being this much of a douche canoe? Though there is one person that may or may not have to pull some strings to put Capone in his place. So I'm going to have to see if he will tap that one too. Someone with one eye. We all know he's there. We just don't talk about him. We don't talk about one eye. No. And I think with... Also, this is a really fun combo. Only half listening to... And that's fair. Yeah, no problem, Internet. BRB is always a good thing. I recognize when people have to go to the potty and do things. It's totally understandable. If you're don't worry, you can half listen. But if you want a more in-depth, oh crap, there we are. In-depth explanation about certain things, let me know. I have absolutely no problem talking about background and background story of said characters. Because sometimes it's kind of cool to explain things. And people are like, are you doing the thing? And it's like, no, I'm not doing the thing. Okay, so if I do... Oh, hi. How do I put that down? I'm trying to get into holes that I forgot that they were there because things. Okay. But yeah, Jackson's going to have to deal with Capone first. Because Capone's going to throw up opposition. And Capone is actually the notorious Chicago gangster, Alfonso Capone, who may or may not have not died, but was embraced and turned into a kindred. I didn't write that. He is canon. He's been in Chicago by Night since its inception back in, I think it was 93 or 94 when they wrote Chicago by Night. So not much I had to do with that one, which I find highly entertaining. So with that being said, Capone may or may not be throwing opposition at a lovely, fantastic African-American woman becoming the leader of his clan, because we all know Capone is an asshole and slight sexist. Oh, and I needed to put the thing in the shit. Alright, before I go too far and I lose my place. Okay, come on. Alright. Trying to make sure I'm at least adding on one increase. So we've got that one. Wait, that's not it, is it? Shit. No. I think that is. I don't know. Hold on. Nope, that's separate. Okay. So Naomi's bidding for premiership, which is pretty much being the leader of a clan or a leader of a family of vampires. And Capone, being the asshole he is like, well, that should have been me. Ballard doesn't want it. He's an older kindred. I'm the next one in line to get it, so I should become Primogen. Why does she get to? I do enough for the clan. I do this and this and this. How Weatherbottom and all these other people will turn around and they're like, hey, they like me too. Why not do the thing? And people will point out that he hasn't done a whole lot for the clan, which then, of course, he gets butthurt and blah, 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 blah. So depending on how the rolls go, which I've got to do this week, Chicago may or may not be in a little bit of a pickle. Just a little bit. It's a tiny one. It's a token. It's a trifle. No one ever will miss it. All they wanted was their voice. And they couldn't get it, so now they're upsets. They're upsetty spaghetti. Which does and doesn't make sense because we all know how people are when they don't get their way. Okay, there we go. I'm never going to remember how to do this hat. I mean, like, I know I did it once. I know I have to write this down, but I'm not going to because why do the simple thing? Though I will turn around and get more yarn for this. Oh, come on. There we go. And I'm doing smaller increases so that it takes a little bit longer to get to that main part of the hat. So this will be fine. No worries at all. It's already starting to come along nicely. Oops. Well, that frayed. Oh, I see. That's fraying. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Double and then a single. So that's what we're looking at right now. And what I've got to roll is, by the way, your whip. Just now today. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hey, John, how are you? And Tara just went BRB, but we may or may not be talking about yesterday. How are you doing? Ford doesn't mind spoilers a bit, so I'm like, okay, well, we can just continue talking. It's fine. What is today's Inktober, by the way? Sorry, I did not ask. Oh, sure. Do you want this talked about privately or publicly? I guess that's my question. I have no problem talking about whatever. Alright, we're just going to stuff that in there, and we're making a witch's hat. So, road. So you're doing sheep blocking a road. That tracks. I actually was in a traffic jam one time in Ireland because of sheep. It was the weirdest thing ever. Oh, absolutely. No worries. Go for it. It was weird because I didn't know that sheep could actually hug the road like that. I was like, okay, here we are. This is a thing. And we had to wait for the sheep to move. And they were just banging around and they weren't moving at all. Been in the situation too. I was just like, I wasn't sure on what to do with my life and how to handle it. So we just kind of waited. Bridget was, she was listening to some music and I was reading a book. And I just finished it and I had nothing to do. I'm like, oh my God, can't we just go somewhere? My dad's like, where do you want me to go? Like, don't get me wrong, the herder was herding them and trying to get them off the road, but they were just not having it. Least mad I've ever been stuck in traffic. I was confused. The herder's apologizing to us and we're just like, well, life happens. What do you expect? It's okay. And he's just like, oh God, you're not from here. We're like, no. And he's like, have you ever been in this before? And I was like, no. That poor man. I felt bad for him. I got to sit there and listen to his accent. That way it was like, okay, well, I'm just going to learn your accent and then try and do better on this. So try to learn a bit and like someday emulate. But just keep talking. It's fine. This is off. It was so weird though. I'm like, they're just being bad. The guy just looked at me going, really? I'm like, what are you expecting me to do? I'm hearing bah a lot. He was like, that's fair. I said, yeah, I thought so too. I'm like, okay, well, this is the whole thing. So, the weirdest sheep. Who knew, right? For you, John. So Antara's like, yeah, Naomi owes us, and I went, well, she will eventually. And he's like, well, we made her primogen. And I go, well, she's not primogen yet. So I was letting him know I have to do some rolls. Because there may be one that's in opposition to this and not really happy about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he may or may not be throwing a huge ass fit. Now, I don't have to tell you which of the Ventru are throwing a fit about such things because power. Maybe I should make this a little bit longer. These things take time. Yes, okay. You're gonna have to use Sheep Traffic Jam as one of your games sometime. Yeah, I think it works for your mages. Sure. Sheep, they get everywhere. I mean, there are 2 candidates I can think of. No, Ballard doesn't give a shit. Ballard is more of like, whatever. I don't care. Do your thing. Just don't bother me in my businesses. I'm fine. You can work it into a changeling game. I believe this. Oh, I did show Antara your changeling game. Because we were talking about, oh god, we were talking about Cajun Knights. And I was like, oh yeah. And he was like, you know, he wanted to see you as a storyteller. I'm like, I can help you with that. Here's a link. So I pushed that one through. So I hope he gets a giggle. He'll watch it later, I'm sure. I'm glad that it's still up, at least. You gotta put that on your YouTube at some point, John. If you haven't already. As long as it's... Yeah. Ballard's just like, look, I'm a fat cat. P-H-A-T. Well, he's also the other, but I don't like to body shame. And he's just like, look, I'm rich. I do my own thing. I don't need to be bothered. Go do something else. Just let me live my undead life in my riches, and you can torch the world. Just don't bother me with my businesses. The moment people bother him with his businesses, that's when he's like, well, you just woke me up. Congratulations. I now need to kill you. Or I need... What? What am I okay with? I said put... Wait, what am I okay with? It's my channel... I mean, if you want to put it in my Discord and say, this is what I did, by all means, because I know you don't have Discord. You have a YouTube. If you want to load up that game, your Changeling game, you should load up your Changeling game on your Discord, John. You should do that, because that's all of your work. John also reads and does videos, so... I know I should put it in mine, but I haven't done it yet. I'm being slightly lazy. I said I should put the Changeling game on my... So, you're the storyteller. I'm okay with it. You were the storyteller and that was your work. I'm fine with that if it's on your thing. Why? Because I don't know how long that RPG table thing's going to be up there. I don't have the choice in that anymore. So for me, it's like, why not? It's your work. You were the storyteller on it. Might as well get some credit on it, you know? Yeah. No. I'm cool with it. RPG table's dead, my guy. I would rather see people watch your work for what you can do and what you have done on your channel too, because storytelling is hard at times. It is a job. Telling a story and hurting people like sheep, which ironically enough is funny that we're talking about sheep, is a thing. And I seriously doubt anyone would say elsewise because of how it is. Sorry, my eye is like... My eye's just like, oh, I just want to turn around and punch you when you're doing shit. Sorry. Oh, I closed that. That was smart of me. Yeah, as long as someone... Exactly, Ford. You are correct on this. It's more like her... You're not wrong. It is. Of course, I have a lot of Fey Changeling influence in your mage games. Some more, I think... Well, I mean... How bothered would it be? I mean, hey. I think with a Fey Changeling influencing with a mage, I mean, that those two systems work opposite too, but at the same time work two for each other. Neither one of them are sleepers. At the same time, changelings get glamour and dross from mages for doing wonderful things because they're creating mystic and wonder, and at the same time mages do not get that much what's the word for it, oh god, what's the word? I can't think of it. Paradox, that's it. They don't get a whole lot of paradox. And I agree. It's hurting cats, but at the same time, with the right table, which with you and Tara, Mama, Ree, Glaciate, and Maddox, it doesn't even feel like I'm hurting cats. You guys are telling me what to do and where you're going and getting shit done. And it's like, I don't even feel like I'm storytelling. Sometimes I'm sitting there going, I should be eating popcorn and watching you guys because I'm not sure what to do. That's why I was glad we were like, ooh, I'm going to call Tracy. And I'm like, oh my God, please, I want to roleplay with you guys because I'm sitting here watching you guys do all these things and I have to be like Jackson and such. But it's like, oh my God, please, I want to play. You guys make it look so effortless. I will probably never make this hat again. And I'm not even sure what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just slowly making, yeah, that's it. It should bend just a little bit, not too much, because it's gonna be a longer hat. You've taken the Chronicle hostage. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not upset by it at all. I like that you guys have done this. I just am like, oh my God. And for me, I like sandboxes. You guys can turn around and do what you want, how you want, with what you're wanting to do. That way you guys get that kind of sense of accomplishment. Plus, you're enjoying yourself. That's the important bit. If they're doing it right, mages don't get a lot of paradox. They play 90% mage. Look. That werewolf would have died if I had done that. my character may or may not have been a paradox junkie, only because there was a massive there's this massive fight that John had put out, and my character handled forces. She was I think she was Force 3 at the time. No, she was Force 4, because I had just done my seeking, and I was Forces 4, and somebody was doing Holly Strike with lightning at a werewolf, and my character was like, oh shit, all right, I can save this guy. Here, let me throw batteries out and try to conduct using forces to the lightning to go into the batteries and save the guy. I wasn't talking about you catching, throwing lightning. Oh, I thought she was doing Hollywood Strike with that wand. I love how he turns around and just does everything all caps. I wasn't talking about you. Wow. This is how you know we're friends, because he can just yell at me and I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. And I'm not even upset about it. Nope, Lord 11. Oh, God. That's scary, John. Why do you do these things to me? They didn't make magical compass to look. You know, why would we do that? You're going to call it a night and finish drawings. Okay, we'll have a good one, and I hope it turns out wonderful for you. Get yourself some rest. Oh, of course, you're more than welcome. Y'all survived mostly. Mostly dead is still part of life. I mean, not wrong. So John always throws in these interesting little quirks in his games. And the funny part is that with that quirk, we were like, we didn't expect this. And he's like, that's fine. You survived. No problem. So when he gave us this game, okay? So when John does games, you can always expect the other foot to drop. Usually. So I was in this game with 3 other players, and we got pulled into this island, or this land. And it was lovely. People were nice. Nobody was being oppressed. There was no bad guy. Nothing. And we turned around and we were sus as fuck. Somebody was doing something somewhere, somehow. There was something we were going to have to fight. At the end of the game, we all decided to go back. And he's like, okay. And then we're waiting for the bad thing to happen, and nothing happened. And we're like, what? And he just sits there and he's just smirking at us like, y'all expect me to be doing this stuff and something. And no, it's just a simple, nice kind of game. And we're just looking at each other like, motherfucker, where's the thing? And he's just sitting there chuckling at us. I'm like, I'm ready for more trauma dump. And he's just like, no, it was a simple game. See? Told you. I was like, oh, I could throttle you right now. And he's just like, yeah, try it. And the funny part is my notes in the game, throw the... And he did. And nothing happened, which was funny as hell, because it was like, oh, fuck. This is going to be the weirdest witch's hat ever, and I'm here for it. At the same time, I'm just shaping it as I can, because I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of closed the thing for the pattern, so I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Hi, how are you? Yeah, he did. He did that. He did that exactly to us, and the funny part is that my character retired there. When I retired my mage character, she's like, you know what? I'm going to go back to that place because it was nice. It was wonderful. And I didn't have to worry about anything. I'll come back in like a month and we'll see where things are at. Oh, okay. You don't need me. Cool. I'm going to go back now. Bye. eventually she got a girlfriend and then they retired there. So it was like, oh, this is lovely. So I have it was fun. It was a really good game though. I have a lot of stories like that, which is kind of fun because people go, well, all World of Darkness is, you know, these scary, spoopy things. And it's like, no, that's not true. It's not all scary. It's not all spoopy. It is what it is. But you have to make it. I only throw issues in. Whether you make it an issue or don't deal with that, that's completely up to you. That's where I tell the players, look, I'm just a driver. You tell me where we're going. Here are all the plot hooks and all the ideas that you can go into. Where are you taking me? And you all have to kind of slightly agree on the main points we're doing. But if you want to do sidetracks with your character for your character's story, by all means, just let us know. And if you can, bring other people with. No one ever has to go into a story or into a side quest alone. If you want to bring other people, by all means. And I like it when you guys pair up together. Because you guys are sharing an experience with each other that you wouldn't have seen otherwise. So when John's character brings up this whole curse with his family, it's like, oh shit, what is this all about? And trying to bring in more of the understandings of Spotter's life, which will be coming up, I'm sure, at some point. Taylor's got a whole thing going on. Kajai is starting to make his own world, which is actually kind of cool. Bastion now has to deal with a child going around Chicago looking for his ass, which I have to write up a meeting. That will be fine. Totally fine. Not a problem. She's not pissed off at all. She's just like, why did you leave? Why? Blah. Oh, and apparently, John, Uncle Spotter needs to work on his claws. So, I mean, if you want to do a thing with Misty, I'm sure you, Misty, and Spotter could have a great time. She's got fortitude for days. It's fine. I actually have to make her... I have to make her sheet out. Which will be fine. And hey, if you guys want to do it together, if you want to come back off of like a scene, say we start off with this, that, or the other thing, and show that you guys are collaborating to help, I mean, that's cool too. I'm totally up for whatever you guys want to do. I'm just here trying to make the hooks so that you guys can all have fun together. 1, 2, 3. Double. And plus, I think the more that you guys kind of interblend...
Guys, I'm bringing the party to you.
What do you mean you're bringing the party? Oh my god. Hello, everyone. Hi. Speaking of Misty, which I find very, very funny, we brought the party. Hello. Hey, Nurble. How are you? How are you guys all doing today? Thank you, John. So Misty is a gangrel in our McStabber Studios Chicago Hidden City game. And I did not expect Misty to actually turn around and raid. So if you guys all don't know who Imperial is, wait, what? I am a storyteller over at McStabber Studios. And I have a Chicago Hidden City game that I run on Saturday nights over there. And we have a gangrel named Misty. So hello. How are you guys all doing?
I'm Jeannie Von Esch. You don't know me. I am a crafter, creator, storyteller, and I play in TTRPGs known as White Wolf. Also, World of Darkness. I play everything but Wraith. Hello there. I am General Jeannie. Pleasure to meet you. I was going to say I'm usually Tremere or Brew. Fair enough. I needed a plucky, fun kind of character that does a lot of DJing, a little bit of wiki, and having fun. And you were the person. Yes. So, hi, Pelon. How are you? How are you guys all doing today? I do stream. Let's see. Wait, is this based off of me? It's based partly off of you. Yes. The quirky, fun kind of person that has the enough Pelon. I don't know many people that would know where East St. Louis is. I do. My grandmother resided in Spanish Lake, Missouri for about 20 years. Hello, old school Englander. How are you? I actually am doing part of the Queen's Gambit over at McSaber Studios. I am the werewolf storyteller for that too. Twitch being I know, right? Oh yeah, sorry. I'm not losing things. It's Twitch being twitchy as per usual. Micro outage. That's fair. How are you guys all doing tonight? I am making a witch pincushion, which I make ironically enough a part of my urban collection. Oh, let me get the fae over here. So I make vampire, werewolf, mage, fae, and you're also one of her. Yes, you are a disaster werewolf at times, but we still love you anyhow. I do mostly crochet. I do cross stitching once in a great while. I do have a Discord if you'd like, so let me know. Just all the wood stuff. You are not wrong. Oh, and for a limited time only, I did make Wraith. And this is a glow in the dark from, I believe this is, hold on, now we gotta flip through all this stuff. DY Glow from Lion's Brand Yarn, and this does glow in the dark if properly charged. Yes, actually you can, and I have, so you can see the long and the short. My mother passed away in May, and I had to make about 200 crocheted flowers. And in doing so, I had to go through a lot of pins and whatnot to pin things into place. And I didn't have room to put all my pins. And then promptly get more pins from my father cleaning things out because he cleaned out certain areas of the house. And I then got, hold on, even more pins. So as you can see, these lovely things can hit so many in here. Thank you. There's very few people that knew the extent of what had happened, but my mom did pass in May in Colorado. She had septic shock. Unfortunately, there was a abscess between her liver and her diaphragm, and it snapped, and she went in DER. It lasted 5 days, and she passed. So my mom is now in a black box that I lovingly say that was Alice in Chains' unsung song, I'm a Woman in a Box. And I want to turn around and make her in a little black dress at some point if I can actually think about sewing. And say, we need to dress up the box now and give her like a cute little, skinny black dress, because we have dark humor here. Yes, this is plus 18. Oh God, yes, fuck yeah. I'm from Chicago. We can't help but fucking say shit all the goddamn time. So you can no. I understand and I appreciate, but yes, I'm always mature. I have to be. Because sometimes when you're playing like Overwatch with C# Fritz and I'm streaming it on channel, I play usually a Mercy main. But when you're fucking getting sniped, god damn it, you gotta swear at something, Yes, I am. I am a fucking real life knocker. Yeah. I watch Fritz all the time. I'm one of his moderators. And at times I will be on his show playing Overwatch, or he's here playing Overwatch, and he's one of my moderators as well. I hear he writes furry porn. I wouldn't know that. I would never say much about that. I'm not sure about that. But how are you guys all doing? If you have comments, questions, concerns about what I'm doing, I'm always happy to talk about such. I've been a crocheter now for 6 years. We don't kink shame. It's certain things. I know he runs a PG stream, so therefore I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what we do.
Hello
so
there.
Hello there. How are you? Don't. Yes, I do. Hold on. So we are doing some stuff for Spoopy Week or Spoopy Month, and here is our candy corn. I'll be putting these up. I do have a Ko-Fi site, so if you guys want to take a look at it, you're more than welcome to. But these I haven't put up yet, but I will be. These are the prototypes that you see before you. The actual ones that will be up on the website will be putting on probably this week. But yeah. But again, hello, how are you all doing? Thank you so much, Misty, for bringing your community over here. I have been on and off now for the past, I want to say year and a half, only because life has been crazy. And I work an insane amount of hours because of overtime. So if you guys need any comments or anything that you'd like to talk about, we are talking right now about our Chicago Hidden City Chronicle on McStabbers, which I can do commands, which is right there. And I'm doing things on Saturday nights there. It starts at, I believe, 7 p.m. Central Standard, 8 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard, and 5 p.m. Pacific. God, I hope I have my times right. So that's where we'll be talking about Misty as a baby gangrel. Baby gangrel, Queen's Gambit will be shown on Fridays at said channel, and right now we are in the middle of Changeling. I did Werewolf weekend 2 weeks ago. But yes, and John and Tara, they are all players in my lovely chronicle. So, also, if you do so wish to, as soon as I can figure it out, I do have a Discord and I do have socials. Yeah, well, that was not what I was supposed to do, but that's fine. Oh, socials. I like to push buttons. Hello. So, hey, Weekend Dreamer, how are you? Oh, thank you. I didn't mean to spam everyone out, but hi, I can't push the right buttons. I will go back and see what people said. So, yes, I do weird things. This is our urban fantasy set right here with Fae, Kindred, Werewolf, because actually I'll show the Werewolf I finished yesterday. With new and improved ears. So as the other one is very kind of one-side-ish, this has more, I did a front row on this to give it more of a curve so that it looks like their ears are up and attending. Yes. These will be put up this week. And this will be known as the Urban Fantasy Collection. So again, you've got the Fae, the Kindred, the Mage, because they like to sparkle and they've got a sparkly aura. And then you've got the Werewolf. I am, for a limited time, going to be putting up Wraith. And I'm just doing a simple witch right now. Thank you. And also, just for you all, as the years have gone by, I did make a flaming dumpster fire. I was challenged by chat to crochet a rectangle. So within an evening, I learned how to crochet a rectangle and made our flaming dumpster fire I call Bob. He likes to bob, literally. You can put your needles, you can put pins in here. Hell, you can try and put your pens in here. Bob will hold it all and try not to have it go on up under the fire. Yeah. As long as you don't put much coffee in there, we're fine. So I managed to do that, and I'm also working on a 10-die dice holder, which eventually we will be crocheting. We only have this part of it going on, but we are still working on it. It is a work in progress. We're also trying to explore yarn from Hobie, a European blend. These are the only two Halloween ones I could get. I could only order one of each color, so at some point we are going to turn around and make these lovely pin cushions out of these. I just don't know how, or because it's a thinner yarn. We are working on thinking, actually we can make this into dice bags. I also am a dice goblin. I have many a die. I do make dice bags, and I'm also working on how to make these into dice bags as well. We're working on Cauldron of Blood, Cauldron of Rage, Cauldron of Glamour, and Cauldron of Magic, because why not? If you don't have dice, then what are you doing with your life? He's our happy little resemblance of LA's rest in pieces, LA by night. How we knew thee so well before you tossed up into flames. So, look, a pink cushion. Yes, you're not wrong. So we will be making more of him soon enough. I probably will be probably making like a whole weekend of just doing the whole bottom and then doing all the tops and then putting it all together. So yes, he will be on my Ko-Fi as well. So no worries on that. Again, what was Imperial working on? Because I'm not sure if she's poofed already. Because aftercare is a thing after streaming. Because holy fuck knuckles, it is a thing. Okay, well, you don't have to do the hard fight. It's dropping me right back with a cutscene. No. Rating and fading is important. Yes, it is. So if somebody can fill me in, that would be great. Because I totally understand when you have to raid and fade. Especially when you're like, oh, well, my life has just gone into a chaotic mess. And I've totally forgotten where I was at. Misty was making the Pigs in Space logo from the Muppet Show for, oh, nice. Oh, that's wonderful. For Wine and Dine. That's awesome. I do cosplay, but I do cosplay my own characters. I will be cosplaying, ironically enough, a woman named after my great grandmother for a Gods of Appalachia game tomorrow, which will be on Ravenous Archon's channel. You play Final Fantasy and your connection dropped right in the middle. Oh no! Oh, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. Like that moment in the TV show where to be continued instead of lost connection. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. So how are you guys all doing? And do you have any questions or comments or anything about crochet, what I'm doing? Obviously cosplay. I do closet cosplaying. Sadly, I cannot make my own things yet. We're working on it. TTRPGs, World of Darkness. I've also played in Star Trek, Star Wars. Again, I'll be in Gods of Appalachia shortly. I've done 7C and I've done Doom. Not Doom, but Dune. D-U-N-E. Because I can't apparently enunciate anymore. Hi. Try speaking. It doesn't work. I keep trying to talk, and my mind's like, no, I didn't want to say the words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, we're doing... Oh, why did I do this? Hi, I'm counting, and I forgot how to count. Oh, we're doing a single. Never mind, my bad. Oh, yes, by all means. Go feed the fake court. The fake court need to be fed. But again, hi. I've been streaming now for 11 years here on Twitch. I wasn't originally a paracorder, where I did paracord work and sculpture, and I actually made jewelry out of paracord. I was unable to continue, so people taught me on Twitch how to crochet, and I've been crocheting ever since. I may or may not now have a yarn addiction that I may or may not be blaming on people who may or may not be named. However, yeah, I do a lot of art. Ironically enough, I do not have a job in art. I would love to do that, but unfortunately, we have to pay bills. And the funny part is with our character, Misty, she is a brand new gangrel that was dropped into the city, and she is trying to find her way about this world and about how to navigate in 2010 Chicago, where our coterie was tasked to find certain items to help help Jackson become prince. You're heading to grad school for your MFA, Master's in Fine Arts. Nice. That's excellent to hear. I stopped at let's see. I got a bachelor's in psych, then I got an AA in graphics, and then I was like, oh, should I go for a master's? And yeah, no. I applaud you, and I'm glad that you are doing it. I am not that kind of person. I don't think I could handle that anymore. You know, being a prince isn't what it's called. Yes. I have actually acted a prince. I've been role-playing in World of Darkness for over 30 years. I have actually been a prince twice. It's a fair few fallen on the... Yes, you're not wrong. So with Jackson, if you know Chicago by Night, Prince Kevin Jackson actually got made prince in 2010. That is the time that this chronicle is being played in, and they were charged with a task of finding certain items so that he could secure the backing to become prince. And what's funny about this with this coterie is I have a Nosferatu, a Bruja, a La Sombra, a Gangrel, a Toreador, and a Tremere. And the Bruja is from the descendant of Metalay, and the Toreador is from the descendant of Helene. Kiddo lost his phone. Gonna look for... Absolutely. Please go help them. And you know how kids are when they lose their phones, because they're like, I swear I put it here, but I don't know where it is, Mom. It grew legs and walked away. Which happens to my daughter, ironically enough, quite frequently. Well, why didn't you... Well, the phone wasn't where I left it. Well, where did you leave it? I don't remember. So, yeah. And the best part is with Kevin's rise is all dependent about this coterie and if they could handle the task and get what he needed. Mind you, they have met gargoyles. They have met some of the underparts of the CD City. They have a werewolf DM who's teaching them how to play D&D, which I find funny. They have been brokering deals, and they have been trying to handle certain things within the city with anarchs. Your East St. Louis campaign was really just a Call of Cthulhu game in the World of Darkness setting. That's fair. I have played 2 Call of Cthulhu games with a World of Darkness setting. It was kind of weird and funny at the same time. Players didn't know it was called Call of Cthulhu. Fair enough. Currently, I am not in a Call of Cthulhu campaign. However, Rerolls is actually streaming right now a Call of Cthulhu campaign that's based, I believe, in the 1920s. I have played it twice with World of Darkness characters made human again, which was strange in and of itself. Excuse me, I'm still working on this hat. Because what we'll do is we're putting the hat onto the witch, and then we're going to sew this on to give the witch the proper hat. And I'm not going to put the cupcake kind of topping on it, because this is going to be the top where you can put your pins and such into it. And I have enough poly to fill this in. You got to throw this on. Yes, especially when you drop in Pariah. For those that don't know, Pariah happens to be an abomination held by the former prince, Maxwell. So I may or may not have dropped that little nugget of information onto the players going, oh shit, there is an abomination still in the city. Abso-fucking-lutely. Now that they've worked a thing to get Jackson into power, they now have to deal with the power vacuum that they've created. Jackson may or may not be prince, but now he's trying to put the city together. And putting the city together, people are now bidding for power. People are now bidding for control over certain aspects and certain things. And people are not sure on how things are going to handle yet. Which I find interesting and entertaining, because it's all about the social play. I do have my players give me weekly goals so that I know what they're doing throughout the week, so I can get an idea of how to craft the next game. And they actually do information sessions where they want to gather information. There are at times roles being done because of what they want to learn and how they want to learn it. McStabber Studio does also, if you join the Discord, McStabbers does post all of their stuff on YouTube, and you will be notified via my my Discord when they put things on. They do a lot of World of Darkness games as well, and they've been doing things for 5 years. They started off with Vampire. Right now, they're doing a Demon the Fallen game that's on their 3rd season. I'm in their Dark Ages series as an Assamite. I'm in their Changeling game as a Red Cap. I'm the Storyteller for Werewolf at the moment, and I also run my own game. So there's a lot of things going on, and also Dr. Tiss, who is on vacation, she does actually a Call of Cthulhu game on Saturdays before my game. So there's a lot of things going on there, and I'm just happy that I was made a part of that. And that's my Ko-Fi link. So once I get these pin cushions up, they will be put onto that Ko-Fi. I'm just still working on them. We will be doing the mage, or I'm sorry, the witch we're doing now. I do have to make the mage for the Ko-Fi. So we'll be doing that shortly. I was trying to get that done today. We'll see if that gets done. You know, crafters, we have a dream, and unfortunately, sometimes our dream does not completely finish. But at the same time, we try to pass it on. Gosh. I'm trying to now think of everything that we've done so far. Do you guys have any questions or comments so far on what I've been telling you about the game? We did 3, so now we need to go 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll do a continuing cycle on this. I am trying. I don't even know what I'm doing. We're just trying to make a character, or make a hat, and this might be the whole hat's going to fit onto here, and then I'll make a rim off of that, which I think will be kind of cool. And I forgot to do the adding, didn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in no way a pro strummer or well, I am a pro strummer. I'm no way a pro crocheter, but I do what I can to get things done. So no worries. I may or may not at times make goofy mistakes only because I'm talking and I'm not paying attention, which at times does happen. Paying attention, it's something we're supposed to do. Wait, what? And yes, I do get pulled away from things, so I do apologize if I'm like talking about something and somebody brings up another topic. I'm like, oh yeah, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. So let's see. What do I need to do? Cool. I'm in college. I can't afford to pay attention. We're not getting paid to pay attention. Are you kidding me? There's a lot of different things that we do over. Well, I do here, and then I do over McStabbers. So if you guys have anything that you need or want, please let me know. I do also at times. I think there's a reward in there for making NPCs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And eventually, I'll be making NPCs of everyone that I know. It's just slowly, oh, who do I make now? Who do I do this? How do I do this? Whether people know it or not, I make NPCs of everyone. And what part of fine art are you going to be in? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I know fine art is a vast major. My dad was going for fine art. He was working in jewelry making. All of them, mineral and not. I can't pronounce that word. Is it agnostic or agnostic? I know the G is silent. Because words, they're hard to pronounce at times. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. Okay, agnostic. Okay, cool. Thank you. I do pronounce words incorrectly at times, so a guide is always a good thing. School I'm going to is focused on a combination of art and technology. So you're nice. Well, that's excellent to hear. That sounds fantastic. How long is it going to take you to get it done? I don't know if there was like a calendar timeline or not. At least 2 years. It's your first semester. That's fair. If you guys have any art or stuff that you guys want to talk about, please, by all means, bring it up. This is a mature channel, so we handle mature topics. Trust me, I've had plenty of mature topics on this channel, so you do not have to worry about it. It is a safe place and safe space for all. Art. I do have a minor in art. I also have an associate's in graphics. I do love to design. I love to talk about concepts, color theory, different designing aspects, programs of design. I used to design cross stitches on my own and make cross stitch designs as well, because that is what I do and that's what I enjoy. And my Pretzel Rocks is just notifying you all about music. I grew up with my father being a sculptor, a painter. Unfortunately, he was not a candlestick maker. But actually, he has gone back to school for sculpting, and he also does wooden charcuterie boards. You did freelance graphic for a tabletop game for many years, and that's fair. I just started working on my logo again. The logo that you see on Twitch is of a Firefly based painting that I actually did. I did all of that, I believe, on I did the main vectoring on Illustrator, and I did the painting on Photoshop. And yes, I'm one of those people that oddly enough can work on both of those. I do prefer Illustrator, but I can work on Photoshop as well. I am now looking at trying to work and become more efficient on GIMP. Because I've noticed that GIMP and Photoshop are doing the same thing, and I will not save my stuff on Photoshop's cloud or on Adobe's cloud, because that's another way for them to train their AI, and I'm sorry, I'm not putting my work into that. No, I have not. What is that? What is that exactly? Is it a program based off of Photoshop or Illustrator? Please tell me. Yeah, you can link. You are more than welcome to link. I don't have links stopped here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 2. Okay. Oh, US based. Nice. The offer a 6 months trial. Okay. Okay, excuse me while I do the thing over here, bringing this over. Because I've learned if I don't talk like right here, people can't hear me. Oh, photo editing, graphic design for Mac, Windows, and iPad. Okay, designer. They have Photoshop, InDesign, and Illustrator. Oh, nice. The question is, how much is it? Because I'm looking right now, I'm paying Adobe almost $50 for PDF and Illustrator. I have not gotten Photoshop renewed ever since I lost my student license. I'm not going back to that. Not subscription. Okay. So if I buy now, Windows is 60. Okay. So it's for a universal license, 164. Ooh, that's a little pricey. But is that all 3 programs? Yeah, all apps, platforms, no subscription. Okay. Oh, so the licensing is... Oh, I see. So universal license is 164, but if I only want Windows, it's $69.99. That's funny. Adobe can eat a... You are correct. Okay. All right. I will definitely take a look at this. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like the introduction and sharing of... If you guys have ideas and stuff, please, by all means, share them. My Discord is all open to that, too. I love people when they share ideas, art, theories, and such, because it gives people a better understanding, connection into things. You like art. Well, if we didn't have art, I mean, really, what would we be doing in our lives? Like filling with ours, crafters and makers. Absolutely. I'm gonna save this so I don't lose it. Okay, book. Oh, okay, we're putting it there. Actually could do that with my next paycheck. I can do that here on the computer. That'd be nice. I've been literally going through crafters and makers on on Twitch to oh, that's absolutely fair. Adobe can always eat a bag. Fellow crafters of like 9.5, Fairy Wings, Kim of the Day. There's just so many different artists, people. Actually, I'm gonna do this. No. Twitch. Friends we support. there's a whole bunch of new people that I've put onto the Discord that do art. Also, oh, who is that's Kate Crochet. She's Australian. Even though Arcturus is more of a gaming streamer, he is putting Legos together for St. Jude. Fairy Winks is actually doing crocheting again. Of course, 9.5. You've got Kim of the Day. Tanari hasn't done a whole lot of arting in a bit, but she does once in a great while. I'm going through it. C Sharp Fritz, if you don't know him, he's in design. It's technically art one way or another. 9 and Kim are great. Absolutely. I'm trying to go through. Vendi hasn't done a lot of art in a hot minute. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of people, and I'm going to start adding more people onto my thing. Furry porn writer. You tell Fritz that. Wait, if he's a furry porn writer, then what does he program? That's my question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did 5 already, didn't I? We gotta do 6. What does he program then? Mostly catch him and that's fair too. There's a whole bunch of new streamers that I watch that, hold on, if I pull up stream, and I'm not saying don't just watch me only, please, by all means. I like to spread the love around, so let me see. There's a whole bunch of new people that I've started watching, which is actually kind of cool. There's actually a revival of a lot of makers and crafters, which is actually super, super cool. Let's see. Trying to pronounce these people's names correctly has always been a challenge. I'm going to do this. I'm going to mute so I can say this correctly because words. I think it's like Randy Rain. Randy Rain, something like that. It's RANIDAERAIN. I believe she's crocheting right now. She's actually got quite a few people. It's cool to see people with a decent amount of numbers again. Apparently, there is a guy named Banana Felting who's working on things. There's one that's called a Book Nooking that's actually making small little books. You guys were dealing with Misty and having watching her sew. Then there's one Sisters of the Hook, and she's crocheting. So there's quite a few people, even though it's a Sunday night. Usually during the day, there's a lot more crafters. So if you're actually looking for art, do yourself a favor and check makers and crafters during the mornings if you're able to. And I always get a kick out of Kim because Kim is just this. You want to talk about squirrel? Kim's got squirrel all over the place. She'll be working on one thing and then talking about a topic, and then all of a sudden somebody says something, and then it's like, wait, the topic she was talking about has totally stopped. We are now going in that direction. She actually has a thing for squirrel. I keep following or trying to follow what she's saying, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I can't. Okay, I got this topic where I understand where we're going with. Cool. I'm going to say, nope. That topic is now gone. Hello, new topic. Yes, very much so. Actually, I think more so than quilt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think it's more. I think Kim is more squirrel than quilt. But I find it funny because we all know that. And then also, if you watch Pixel Stitch or Pick Stitch, who's a team leader, I believe, with Nines on the Makers of Crafting. It's not a guild. It's a... Help me out, Dragon. It's not the guild. It's a... something or another. So can we work out a way to slowly and surreptitiously work into Fritz's chat without him noticing? That's an excellent question, Peon. Being that his channel is family friendly, you're going to be getting the bot is going to pick up on that. I'm not sure how you're going to be able to do it. It might freak him out just a little, just like un momento. Would be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I do know some people got to be subtle. I know. I have to talk in code. I can't see sharp that code. I mean, you're wanting to be naughty, and I applaud you for it. But at the same time, I'm not sure how to do that one. I that's kind of a work thing. It's like, there are certain lines. But I'm sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could say he was a fluffy writer. Pelon always wants to be naughty. This is true and accurate. This is very, very accurate. You could bring up, has he written anything for the World of Darkness or anything Garou related? Or anything Farah. I don't know if he knows those. I do not know if he knows those words. I'm sure he would have to turn around and message me about that. What the hell's a Farah, Junie? Like, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's were creatures. What do you mean were creatures? You know, were cats, were bears, were alligators, were snakes. If you make him have to research it even better, oh my god. That would be a whole mood, my good sir. It's like, I don't know, just this is how you spell it. Go research it. Just make sure you put wood before it, or Werewolf the Apocalypse next to it. Be fine, no problem. He's currently away at keyboard, so he won't know we're talking about anything, right? It was Pelon all along. Forget Agatha. Agatha did nothing wrong. It was all Pelon. Pelon, I did nothing. Twiddles fingers. You write fiction, right? It's not of the Garou or those with fur, is it? It's not spicy either, is it? You could say, I wouldn't say furry. I would say more of writing. Now, I'm not telling you to do this. I'm not even advising you to do this. However, I will say there could be the question of, do you write fiction based off of fluffy animal friends that are spicy? Now, I'm not saying you should do that at all. I am not advising you to do this or say this. But I would highly think of PGing. Ooh, that looks that doesn't look too bad. What do you guys all think? Here's the witch, and we do have to do a brim of the hat, so it's not gonna look as steam pipey. We will do a thank you. We are gonna do a brim on it. I just want to make sure we're covering the right thing. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I hate black. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Sometimes it is difficult to count it, especially if you have a lot of massive about it. So we have 20 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're at 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 10. 2, 43. So 10, we're at 43. Thank you. So what I'm trying to do is make sure that I have enough around here. So when we put this on, it will cover. So when I sew it together, it'll be all right. So what we'll do now is we're going to pull out. Oh, not pull out. Hi, crafting. Why do you have to be lewd at times? Thank you, Ginny Von Esch. We'll do a back or like what we did here. We do a back loop only or front loop only. This is a front loop. That's a back loop. And we bend yarn to our will. Why? Because we fucking need to. First, I have to count. But yes, that's a way you could do it. I, again, am not advising you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're not trying to get anyone in trouble or running amok because I have a feeling Peelon, if he could, would run amok. Amok, 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 amok. There you are. You're welcome. Oh, where is it? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Why do I feel like I'm going to get in trouble for this? Okay, we can now do the... I think we're going to do front loop only. Because that way I can fan it out. Ooh, should I double? Yeah, we will... Actually, we'll try and double. 1, 2, 3. Because why not try this? Because we can do it. And this way I'll come outwards. I was going to say... Okay, we are all going to play along Game on Frets. I'll start hanging out there more. Oh my good lord. You know that the moment he sees you, he knows that he's going to be in trouble. Pretzel Rock, you only had to announce it once, really. We're good. You need to make more notes on what you're doing so you can remember the next time. Bold of you to say that I'm going to remember. I love you for this. Y'all... I'm sure I don't have to out you. I'm sure Fritz is going to be like, yeah, hello? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. What are you up to? Which then Peelon will just look innocently and put the emotes of, I'm not doing anything. I'm just being me. Hi. I was asking if you need to be... Oh, no, that's right. You're correct. Hi. Yes, I do. I don't remember what I did so far, but sure. That would be amazing. I know that I did, I started off with 4, went down, I think, like 3 rows, then added a single row with 1 add-in, and then I eventually added in things, and then I just started adding in on and off, on and off, on and off. And then I just said, oh, we're just going to add on and finish this up now. So that's exactly what I did, and I don't remember my count. I've seen this fucker. I don't trust him. I will have the VOD. The only thing is that I could. Oh, shit. No, hold on. That's an issue. I started doing the whole loop and not just front loop only. Because we're going to go through this a little. We're going to build out this brim for a moment. That's what I'm going to do. I'm building out the brim. I think I started off with a couple of things. I just want to make sure it doesn't look like a tin hat. Because this is not, the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz. I'm seeing him up for ages with the mentions of, you got any new room? Oh my god. He's gonna look at you so questionably like, what? Doing what? Why would you think that? The things he misses on my channel. Ironically enough, he's a mod here, but I don't think he's in channel right now. Oh, well, he is, but he's, I think, away from the keyboard. This is fine. This is all fine. I'm not even worried about it. It'll totally be fine. It'll be all fine. Don't worry about it. I don't remember how it started. Well, there's got to be a way you started it. Did you do a thing, or... Was there like an inside joke or something? I'm curious now. Maybe he is in Overwatch. I will say Junker's laboratory experiments with the boosts in the different mutations you can get, really, really cool. I really enjoy playing it. I'm sad that after Halloween it's going away, but those mutations, oh my god. I can heal multiple people at once and boost people's powers. It's really, really cool. I enjoy it. Anyhow, hi. I may or may not play a lot of Overwatch. You probably did a thing. Well, Peel, you always do a thing. Yeah, exactly, Dragonfly. What thing may or you may not have done is the question. Oh, is Twitch freezing up on you? I'm looking to see. I see that I've had 1.7 drop frame. So I have a feeling people are getting on the internet now and they're going, it's mine. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm streaming. So if it does glitch, I do apologize. And my house may or may not be getting some run-ins from ladybugs because it's getting colder outside and they're like, oh my god, I'm freezing. So they find their way into the apartment building one way or another. You need to do the Halloween stuff. And wow. Got the pet drop. Oh, nice. You know what? I have not been moved to buy this new expansion, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to play it. Only because I'm really enjoying Overwatch right now. There are a couple other games I've played. The card simulator, the card store simulator, that's a couple hours just completely out the fucking window. I'll start playing that going, oh, okay, well, I'm just going to play for a minute and yeah, I'll be good. And there it goes. There goes my life. I started playing it because of 9.5 and Pixel Stitch. I saw no, it wasn't Pixel Stitch. It was Quincy's Tavern. So Quincy's Tavern, if you've seen him on TikTok, he's on here on Twitch too. And I watch him. He's amazing. And the card store simulator, I was just like, oh, well, there goes my life. I saw him playing it, and I was like, oh, that looks cool. Several hours later. It's 2 a.m. Oh, shit. I have to get to bed. I gotta get up in the morning for work. 3 hours later. Waking up for work. I regret my life. Okay, now we've got the first part of this brim done. Now I could just say, let's just do this and call it a day. But that's not really a witch's hat. We're going to turn around and get this a little bit more of a brim. The last time you played, you got a $5,000 value card. Oh my god, seriously. Oh yeah, absolutely. It does need a bigger brim. You are correct in this. This is sorcery. What are you talking about, Pelon? So Pelon, how's your fate porn going? Inquiring minds want to know. That's super spiciness, you right? Come on, tell us. 2, 3. And this isn't sorcery. This is just turning around and strangling yarn. That way, I don't turn around and strangle other people. I was told I don't look good in orange. Which, this has orange in it. It doesn't look good on me. Is it this way?
No, there's not enough orange on that one either. Okay. Just fan face based on Fritz's work. The funny part is that I created and I was talking about this earlier with Antira, but it was Antira Ford and somebody else. I do play a lot of World of Darkness, and I made a werewolf character named Duo, named after the Gundam Wing pilot, who turned around and she was a Twitch streamer and did a lot of Twitch stuff, but at the same time, she was part of the live coders for Fritz. So, I mean, there you go. There is a werewolf somewhere in some universe as a coder for the live coders because I thought it was funny and I thought, why not? You don't like to wear orange. You don't like crowd. That's fair. I would not do good. I would not do good in prison because they don't have Wi-Fi. Beating those cameras to your big stapler from work. That I know, right? I mean, when Milton came out, we were all begging people to turn around and we're going to do a single and then we'll do a double again. We're going to go single around and then we're going to build a double off of that because I don't like how this is looking. Why? Because I like things cool and neat and I'm a snob. I'm a crochet snob. I will totally admit it. That's why my creations look the way they do. I like clean lines, and this was not giving me a clean line. This was giving me a broken, bereft of a sacrificial lamb that was not going very well. So we're going to do a single, and then we're going to build out the brim. Maybe another double. We'll see. This is to close and make this look tidy and actually look like the brim's a brim. Hi, words. Oh, yeah, give me that to work with. Maybe I'll write some wood. Oh, my God. You just want spicy, fluffy stories, don't you? The thing is if you're going to write it, you have to do it in C#. And once you finish writing it in C#, you then got to turn around and put it through Azure and use Blazor. I mean, I would say, why don't you just turn around and do it in Python to really, really up it? But, you know, that would just be crazy talk. Because who writes in Python anymore? I look at myself. If I used to do mucks in a minute, and I used to be part of the building teams for different muxes, and I would use Python was the language you used to code. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I turned around and sent somebody a Christmas card, and I wrote it all in C#, just as a gag. And don't go Irish swearing at me. I was going to say, I write in Python. Yeah, I know, right? Don't go Irish swearing at me, because I always say Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, and all the saints preserve. I tend to do it quite often. Why? Because sometimes some people blow my mind away that I'm like, oh my God, are you serious? And then they show me that they're serious, and then I'm just like, why? Yeah, I wanted to actually get back into Python. I just haven't been able to. I wanted to find some projects to build and showcase Python, but the muxes of yesterday are sadly gone. Because I actually built a 61-room Elysium for Kindred that was with descriptions, false entryways, hidden locks, hidden rooms. It was a whole thing. I made it out of a movie studio. We were in LA, and I was told, oh, well, you have a movie studio, Elysium. Go build it. And I went, okay. And I went, done. And I made... The main part of the studio was this big, huge building. And you had all the usual things that you would have. And underneath was the main part of Elysium. And then every clan had a set of... Every clan had their own set that was tailored to the clan.
And we're talking, this was 2nd and 3rd edition. So this was before 4th edition, and 5th didn't even exist. So this was late 90s, early 2000. Yeah, exactly. I actually ran a mux for a certain time, but you know, that was then. This is now. Hashtag burn a candle in the window for you. I ran every splat except for Wraith, because that one's fucking hard to do. I'm sorry, but that is insanely hard to do. I have played Demon, but I have never run Demon. And I have never run Mummy, and I will never play Mummy, because Mummy is a bunch of assholes. I have played and run Highlander, though, as in the Immortals, based off of the Highlander movie with all the people in it. Now, I need to not have you curl up, please, and thank you. We need you wider. All right, we'll put that out. Just put that candle up in front of you with the I will remember you, absolutely. You got in trouble for coding a TARDIS in a wood mux for your Ethernight. I used too much space, and when I had it up working, I thought it was pretty... That's fair. How many rooms did you make your TARDIS? That I have to ask. Because I can tell you just how much space you used. You played Mud back in the day? Emotep was a big shark. You're not wrong. Oh, where did my thing go? Oh. Junie's now trying to remember. I knew I put this thing here, and I forgot to mark this for reasons, and oops. So what we're going to do is we're going to shape the hat now. We're going to shape the brim. Being that I put a single crochet now, I'm going to try and extend it a bit. Let's see if this works. I don't know. I've never done a brim hat before. At least not one for characters. Okay, so we're going to do 2. So that's 1. It's 2. Go into here, and we're going to double crochet. This is part of the design process where we're trying to figure out what will work and what will bring out what you need. I would love to just steam this flat right now, but that's not going to stay. So if we're going to bring this out, I'd love to pin you on, but that's not going to work. Well, let's see. I'm going to start building this brim out now, so you guys can all watch what I'm doing, because I don't know what I'm doing. You were a mod on VidMud who wrote the area of Swatinana under CAW, Curious Area Workshop. I have not heard of that. I know the Swatinana very well. I've played Changeling very, very much so. What did you do in that? Was it all based off of something completely not wood? It was about 25 years, maybe more. You reduced... Oh, wow. You reduced it to 5, I think, before I was told to scrap it. Oh, shit. Okay, now I understand. 25 rooms for our Tartarus, my guy, is very, very... That's very brave of you. Especially in Python. Yeah, good. That was pretty big. I have a feeling okay. I might have to double this. I don't want to double this, but I might have to double this. It might look a little weird. But then again, we're here to experiment this hat because this is what we're doing right now. It was an exercise in learning to make more rooms. You're not wrong. When I started making muxes, or started making rooms and muxes, I had a full spiral dedicated to Python coding, just for building. And then as we were building outwards and trying to work code and whatnot, I had to start learning how to do code. That was fun. I was not very happy with that because I didn't understand what the fuck I was doing. Okay, that's bringing out a bit more, and it's not curling it as much. I mean, it is curling, but that's not too bad. I'm thinking if I do... Actually, can we try half double crochet? We try that. Hi, this is where I turn around and try to fix my mistakes. Though it's not a mistake, it's just a happy little, oh my gosh, Junie, what are you doing? I'm playing with yarn. Based on circle mud? What's that? Was in Queens, Canada? Okay, we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna do circle, we're gonna crochet one. We'll see if we can do half. Or actually, kill out the singles and see if I can just go right with a half double crochet. See if that helps to balance out the hat. Hi, we're experimenting right now. How are you? Okay, give me a second. I will click on the link. Me will clickies because we like clickies. How are you sitting? Ooh, you're still around. Okay, hold on. Again, we're all about experimentation here because this is what we do with our world. Actually, if I go right into this and go right into... Actually, screw it. We'll do the double crochet. Why not? Fuck it. 1, 2... We're going to double this only because I want it thicker and a little rufflier. So we'll do 1 and then 2 and then 1 and then 2. We'll see what that works. This is all yarn that I can turn around and fuck with. Why not? I may or may not get shit done tonight, but that's why we're streaming, because we're doing experiments. Oh, wow. Hold on. Now we got a dark mud, circle mud, Vim mud. Let's go, okay. Enough. You may have to start over and over again. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, wow. Contains a lot of areas. What was this based off of? What TTRPG, may I ask? Wow. Half of this stuff I'm looking at like, oh, this looks cool. Now, muds, I didn't really get onto a lot because it was more of I walk around, hack and slash, I kill shit, and there wasn't a whole lot of roleplay. I found all my roleplay on Muxes. I won't do that. I won't. Look, I got to this part. That was the important part. Now this is fucking around to do to try and figure out a brim, which I now just undid. The son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta do it too. Damn it, Pilon! Pilon, of all the things you had to do that. Why? He's probably just shrugging at his computer going, because this is what I do. And this is what I live for. Is to fuck with creators and get them distracted to make goofy mistakes. You are a troll in the finest degree, sir, and I applaud you. My hat's off to you if I could. You are experiencing joy. By creatively trolling us, I understand now. Got you. I'm on to you, Pilon. Ooh, that looks... Now that's nice. Look how flat that is. That's nice. That... Ooh... Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Now I have to do a little bit of a ruffle. See what we can do with that. Haha, Pilon. A little mistake is like, oh, I can do this now, and it makes it look better. Pilon's like, no, god damn it, I gotta do something else now. Quick, more furry porn. Listen here, Sarah Jessica Pilon. What was her name in Sarah? Sarah Sanderson Pelon. There we are. Sarah Sanderson Pelon. Watch it. And I'm naming Sarah Jessica Parker's character in... Was her name Sarah? Her name was Sarah in Hocus Pocus, right? Why the long face? Because they're a horse. Thank you. Amuck amuck. That is your motto, Pelon. Amuck amuck amuck. Winnie, Mary, and Sarah. Yes. Pelon is Sarah. Completely, utterly, and unequivocally Sarah. With all my chest, I will say that. You are correct, Dragon. Abso-fucking-lutely. To be honest, we wouldn't have Pelon any other way. Because the chaos that he brings... The chaos that you bring is utterly delightful, and you make us question at times. So... Ooh. Cosplay for Dragon Con. There you go. There. And you can gender bend, too. Even better. Yes, but I want you to gender bend Sarah. There you go. I think you would do wonderfully. Come little programmers. I will take thee away to a land of writing spicy fiction. There you go. That's your story you have to sing. I hope you can sing well, or at least sing in a place that is comfortable for you. And I was hoping I want pictures, man. If you don't give me pictures, it did not happen. You have to do it again. I think it'll be highly entertaining and completely and utterly enjoyable. Oh, that would be even better. Hey, if you can get people to gender bend Mary and Winifred. Brother! And then you have them all kind of do that walk. That would be funny as hell. Ooh, this is actually landing nicely. Ooh, I like this. I think only 2 rows will do it. I don't want to make this too crazy of a hat, but it does look good. I think that would be pretty dope. You can crew Rev Chumley and Cotton Smiles. I mean, why not? And instead of having to do the bunny hutch, you can do the heifer. You could be Hefner as the Sanderson brothers. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I remember people doing all the bunny hutchy things, and I mean, there's the Hefner as well in there. You could do the Sanderson brothers, and be Hefs. I mean, it sounds creepy now because of Hefner and what he did, but at the same point, you could do something like that. Or, hey, you could always do the bunny hutch as the Sanderson brothers and do the bunny thing. I mean, yeah, it's 2024. Wear what you need. What are you thinking now, Pelon? Now you have to invite us into your head for a moment to see if we've gotten this idea like weirdly solidified. I'm scared now. Somebody hold me. I need an adult. I need to get that saying. I need an adult because I've got this one. I have things. I have things. MP3s. I've got this one.
Muffin button.
But I need an adult at some point. My favorite one is usually when I'm talking about time has passed.
A few moments later.
So I have to start using more of those. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta figure out how I'm doing this. Okay. You bring... What do you mean? Shush! What do you mean, shush, Pilon? You've been talking about it all frickin' day. I shouldn't say all frickin' day. It was more of like for past half an hour or so. I'm not sure if I want to add another. Could do a half thing on here just to solidify it so it won't go up completely like a sombrero. Oh, Comcast, whoever, knock it off. You're not wrong. Cock blocked. Hey, Dr. Cox is an amazing doctor. I never disparage the Dr. Cox. Let's do one more round and see if it works. Feels bad, man. No, Pion was coming up with some great ideas. Oh, we did talk a little bit about code, or the little bit of coding that I know of. We actually had a very small discussion and memorance for muxes with Python, because rip Python, because we can't build muxes anymore. Because who wants to play it on mux, man? I'm trying not to make this too big of a brim, so we're going to just do half double and see if this works when I put it on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting. Peelan's had a lot of interesting ideas today. Though we did actually, somebody did, I believe it was Dark Studios, did share a link for a alternative for a couple of programs for me. That's actually more on the cheaper side than what, ooh, that's nice. That's not bad either. Hold on, we'll see what we go through at the end. For some designing, that'll be really cool. Because I am working on a new logo to because as we're changing our brand a little bit, as you guys can tell, because I used to be all you're retreating to your living room because now feel under the oof. You want to try writing fiction, the spicy kind. You're retreating to your living room. Okay. Well, please rest well. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Take the meds if you need. By all means, we need you feeling better. This is turning into a hat, man. Not that I had intended this to be a hat, but this is a hat. You're welcome. Hopefully, we'll be on your phone just gently chatting away with you as you flip through your shows and such. I know that JetTP and Copla blocks against spicy content. What? People can't do their spicy content. Gosh, Chippy T, I thought we were friends. the internet was created for spicy content. ChatGPT and Copilot should know this. Some people just need their spicy content. I want to come up with only mild spicy with lots of fur. Oh my. This is like a small hat I could put on my head for crying out loud. With lots of fur. Peel on. Well, that just went all over. Peelon's just chuckling, doing the George Burns finger thingy. Let's see if I put this on the hat. Oh, that's not too bad. It looks like a sombrero. It really does. How do we turn around and shape this? This is going to be the back right here. So I think... Could do back, but the back would fold this in. So we have to... Ooh, well, maybe if I... Hold on. So what I should have done, I shouldn't have done in the first place, is close things to look for stuff. Which is hat, crochet. It looks like everything has come out to front. I'm looking at the patterns right now. But that's okay. We'll find out. Give me a second. Pelon's been talking a lot about code, which I may or may not know, which is understandable because that's not where my expertise lie. Okay, that's the brim. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's front loop only. And you just have to keep making it wide enough so it stabilizes. I don't have that kind of time. I think what we're going to have to do is do single crochet around and build it up that way. I mean, I like this, but at the same time, this is probably going to be the hat right here, to be honest. With the double crochet right there. As much as I want it to go out even more, I don't think I can actually justify making it even bigger. Pelon, you are just a horny hound. Can anyone put him in horny jail? Because of Pelon, I need a horny jail. I mean, back in yes, and I will say this, Beanie Walter server, because I was on it for over a year, or close to a year, we used to say, tits out for Gaia and dong zong for Gaia, because if you didn't have dedicated clothes in your werewolf game, you shifted from human, if you shifted from werewolf back to human and you didn't have dedicated clothes, you were nude. That's a fact. This is going to be a lot more than what I need. I need here. This is what I need. This is where I have to size up, because sizing up is a thing. And I am measuring this up right now with the circle. It's not perfect, but it is a way to do it. There we go. I'm gonna need a horny jail because of you. I have a feeling, and I'm a mature streamer, which I have talked about many a thing here, from toys to kinks, because we don't kink shame. Oh no, we're gonna throw this over here because I gotta redo that one now. As well as several other alternatives in such in life that we have here. My holiness. Horniness is only one virtue. So pretty much you're in touch with your 12-year-old self. If that's what you're telling me. And we're going to pull this out because doing this makes my life easier. Well, that's good to know.
Things I didn't expect on my bingo card for 2024.
He sits there chuckling. I'm looking for a sewing needle. Because, yeah. Thank you for that, Pelon. Good to know. So while he's doing things, if anyone else has comments, questions, concerns, or anything else, or anything you guys would like to talk about, I'm more than welcome to clearly talk about things. I know everyone poops, everyone does other things, but there you are. That's not. I would like to use that help, but that's so weird. Oh, hi, how are you? Oh, that's right. I don't have to worry about I already sewed the button on. Hey, Ree, how was your game today? I may or may not have talked about you to all the lovely people in chat. I did also spam your... When I did my RP command, it does shout out your channel. So hopefully your game was good today. Again, as everyone knows, Reroll does do the Call of Cthulhu on Sundays. And apparently he's done for the evening. So huzzah! Yay! Did your characters... Oh, you're more than welcome. I mean, you're a friend, of course. Did you cause anyone to go even more insane today? I ask for reasons. And was there any cheese murder? There's no cheese murder. I'm really sad. Oh, this sad. And we have to now start moving. Boop, boop, boop. So this is a little bit different than what we normally do with things and stuff and things. So this will be interesting to see how this works. Because I need to go here. Not this one. Go for here. So while I'm talking to Ree about this, please, but questions about the game's reruns, because I will be in his Mage one on Tuesday, because we play Mage on Tuesday. Apparently on Monday I'm playing Old Gods of Appalachia on Ravenous Orcon's channel. So Ree, what are we doing? You wrapped up season 1 tonight. Oh wow, they all survived with slightly lethal wounds. Just slightly lethal wounds. Oh my gosh. Well, that's awesome that you wrapped up season 1. Fantastic. And slightly lethal means I get to heal, right? The healing will happen. The healing must happen. Like the spice must flow, the healing must happen. On Tuesday, I'm turning around and trying to find a node with 3 other people. One's a Society of Ether, the other one is a Euthanatos, and the other one is a Hermetic. And I am playing a Verbena, a technology of Verbatim. So that's a good twist and funniness of it all. Yeah, they'll sleep it off. Kind of like what Taylor Swift does with shaking it off. Only they need to sleep quite a bit off. It'll be fine. No worries. Though they're still sane. Slight disappointment. But that's okay. We have next season to do it. Ree also plays in my oh, that's not what I needed to do. That's the wrong one. Ree also plays in our Changeling game, which will be coming up again this Friday over at McStabbers. He is one of the many chosen that is working in the Queen's Gambit, and he also plays in my Chicago Hidden City as the Lissambra Kajai, who likes to do a lot of fighting, which is normal for Bruja. Oh, they're very sane. And now you have to work on the next show. Ooh. Wait, what's the next show? What's the next show? Oh, yeah, that's sitting up nicely. It's gonna... People will have to play with the hat as they see fit. I have to work a band around here. I just haven't done it yet. Actually, I should do that now. It'll be a Pathfinder Strength of Thousands. Ooh. Are you doing Pathfinder 1 or 2? I'm actually going to use the same yarn we made the witch out of to do the band. And I think we're going to do this in a smaller thing because it's going to be tiny. 2E. Oh, that's going to be fun. I think we'll do this in the 2.5. What was this, 2 or 3? That's 3.5. Okay, that works. A half an hour thing. Half an inch smaller. That's fine. Half a millimeter smaller. Hi, I know my lengths. That'll be cool. It'll be nice to see that one go as well. And I'm going to try and do a foundation chain for single crochet. Let's see if I can do it. 1, 2. Go into here. I don't remember how to do this, so we're making it up as we go along. I think a little sparkle would do fine. I'm glad Pilon went to the bathroom because now I'm trying to figure out what am I doing wrong. I remembered how to do a foundation day and I haven't done it in like a hot minute. Nope. That's a nope. I probably summoned him. Gotta go casting call already for next week. And you're so tired. Well, I mean, you definitely have you had anything to eat yet is my next question. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate you coming by after you've just done a, 2.5 hour stream? I had popcorn this morning, so I'm still getting like kernels in there. They did not have my favorite popcorn, so I'm kind of upset. And I tried some Pop Smart or something like that. You did eat more fiber. I don't want to. You can't make me. Oh, this is not working out. Alright, I guess we're just doing it the old-fashioned way. We're just going to chain it and try and see if I get it to 43 if I remember correctly. So I'll do 45, go in 2, and then go around again. You did get... Oh, what did you eat then? And I'm not going to eat more fiber just because you told me to. Are you kidding? Ew. I have a cupcake for now, just cause. We only do cupcakes here during St. Jude, because when we're doing cupcakes, I do cupcake smashes. So for every collective $100 that we get for St. Jude's, I always smash a cupcake in my face. If we get up to 500, I do a mini cake. If I get up to 1,000, then I do a whole sheet cake. But we never got up to 1,000, so we've only done 500. You have a cupcake. You had hamburgers. Oh, nice. Hopefully they were delicious. I'm hoping. And I just lost count. Damn it, Pilon. I'm blaming Pilon for all of my goof up and mistakes today. You have all been warned. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18. Okay, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 41. Hold on, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Oh my gosh, I did it. Now, that's too big. That's what she said. Hold on. Nope. Well, that does go around. Okay. So now I have to go in 2 inches. Hey! Hello, how are you doing? Indeed, they were very nice. That is great to hear, and I'm glad that you had a good end of your session read. That's fantastic. How are you doing, Izzy Cumley? Clumsy. Sorry, I can say words clearly. Hopefully you're doing well. Peel on 6 inches. Not even close. Not even close. I'm doing well. Apparently all these lovely individuals here are watching me make a witch's pincushion. I'm known for making pincushions, clearly, because I like to stab things. I don't know why. So I'm making this. We have our fantastic mascot, apparently, for this year, the fire, the flaming dumpster fire, because this is how this is. I do like to stab things. Did you not notice all the needles? I mean, we gotta turn around and stab things. If we don't stab things, how are they supposed to stay on? I don't know. I still don't know. And we're talking, well, Rhea was talking that he just finished his season, his first season of Call of Cthulhu. I am in his game on Tuesday for Mage. And then we are both on McStabber Studios for projects, too. He's also a player in my Saturday games for Chicago Hidden City, a Vampire the Masquerade game. Everyone is so stabby. You're the one who was pimping out your security thing yesterday, good sir. It's like somebody set Klaus Newby on fire. I mean, you're not wrong. I got to be the first yes. And 9 years before the La Sombra even get welcomed into the that's on the pizza, yeah? What? The pizza, yeah? Wait, you want to do pizza right now? Yeah. Pizza? Why don't I just do chicken thingy? Ich weiß es nicht. Alright. No. No. You said chicken McNuggets. Huh? You said chicken McNuggets. You didn't say quesadillas. No, because that's for that's for lunch. The child. You gotta offer protection to people. You need to do a side hustle, my guy. That is what you're doing, is a side hustle. Pick either McNuggets or pizza. Then you make them. So remember, you gotta do fries first. Daughter's deciding on what we're eating for dinner. She's so mature. If you're ready for war, what if you stay ready for war and you don't have to get ready? Well, that's true. Pila, nun sprechen Sie Deutsch? Now he's like, what? You do what? Huh? Who? The Hana? I speak a bit of German, okay? I speak more dialect than I speak actual... Okay, so you have the German language. And then you have dialect. I speak a mixture of Prussian, Bavarian, and Graz Austrian dialect. Because my father's family is from Prussia. My Tante Mary was from Bavaria, and my grandmother, on my mother's side, was from Graz. And my mother was born in Augsburg. Sprung is a lot of Google Translate. You heard bitte. B-I-T-T-E is pronounced bitte, means please. Or at least in when I was saying it to her. Yeah, bitte, danke, danke schön. Danke is just, your usual thanks. I usually say danke schön as in you're welcome. I grew up in a community of German and Czech Texans. Got you. One of our moderators, John, is he lives in Texas, so yeah. He actually plays in our McStabber game on Saturdays, and he is from a mix of German and he's a mix of German and I believe Hispanic heritage. And his father was from Germany. They were in, it was one of the German travelers that settled down in Texas. I grew up in the south side of Chicago. Where it's part of the neighborhood. It was between German, Irish, and Polish. So if you've seen the Superfans, that is pretty much where I grew up. Around there. Not exactly in that neighborhood, but around that neighborhood. I'm not free. I'm not talented at all. This is just me having fun. What are you talking about? I'm okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. You are too. You are very talented too, Ree. Don't make me start crying. Please don't cry, because I will go over there and you get better. I'm not good. You are German, Irish, Polish, and English. I am German and Irish. We do have Scotch-Irish in us, but we just consider it Irish because, yes, I know the difference. But at the same time, fuck it. You're not wrong. Okay, well, this is what we're going to do. Okay, so 10 minutes. Ziggy, set a timer for 10 minutes. Thanks, just out me, why don't you? Okay, we're gonna fold this out. You're Irish, English, ain't no one paler than me. Peelon, have you seen me? I have to put blush on to look like I'm alive, okay? You're not. You'd be transparent. I actually have a TikTok where I put myself up against the wall, and if it wasn't for the hair color I have, and I believe I was wearing lipstick, I would have blended into the wall. Junie is vampire confirmed. You're not wrong. I go outside, the sun says hi, and then burns me. It's a thing. We have a love-hate relationship. I can tell you the days of when I was a child and we went to the Indiana Dunes, and I would come back completely and utterly just burnt. And then after that, we would then have to figure out what we were doing because Noxzema was only taking care of the pain. And here was the funny part, is once the burn was finished and the skin peeled, I was white again. There was no tan. The tan completely and utterly was not there. I have, unfortunately, one color. I cannot tan at all thanks to my Irish descent. Or my Irish genes. Someone's like, oh yeah, go outside, get a tan, it'll be fine, you'll look good. No. I can confirm many a time of having burns and just oh dear God, why do I exist? Yeah. Red is a color I know looks okay on me, but it also shows that I have been burnt alive by the sun. So Peelon, I will see you that and raise you I question my existence when I get burnt. Because, I mean, seriously, why do I live when this is going on? Peelin's like, well, Ginny may or may not be paler now. I will consider being pale cousins together. This is fine. I will see this appropriately. Because seriously, I just think of it this way: the paler I get, the more I can use obfuscate. Because obfuscation is a trick. Gundar calls for aid. God, if Gundar calls for aid, I'm fucked. You expect me to fight? Yeah, that's not gonna. Oh shit. Fuck balls. God damn it, Peelin. What do I do now? I thought I did this flat. Oh, shit. Okay, it curled up on me. So I need to sew this together so then I can put it onto the hat and sew this onto the hat. Beacons are lit. Went to Universal Orlando. This was in June. First thing in the morning, saw a woman that was wearing shorts, bikini top, and was super pale. Oh, that's not a good way to start the story. That is. Oh God. Super pale. We saw her again in the afternoon. Oh no. She was lobster up. Oh, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. I actually feel for that woman. Rest in pepperoni. Because that's going to be a bitch and a half to deal with now. You have faith in me. Thank you, Ree. I'm a little scared. I'm scared. I got to turn around and line this up correctly. Hold on. So, in trying to do this, being that I've already sewn up not even half of this, the idea is to... I should have done this first. You know what? I know I can. Let's take this hat off. Because I'm going to do way too much. And I'm going to screw it up. And then I'm going to get upset. And we don't want to be upsetty spaghetti. She was there with her husband and son, and they made smarter choices. That's fair. So what we're gonna do is we are not ripping. We are frogging. We are frogging this hat. Now that I know how to put the hat on, I'm okay. That's why I stopped the hat where I was at, because I'm thinking I needed a band around here, and I did not put a band around the hat. It just looks like a hat. It doesn't even look good. Ooh, what's that? Now I have to look. Hype Frog. Where'd you get Hype Frog from? Oh, that's cute. It's a limited time only emote. That's cute. That's adorable. I like that. You took sunscreen with you. Your mom. Dude. So I live by Six Flags Great America is about an hour and a half away from me. It's not a very long drive, to be honest. And when we used to go to Six Flags, the sunscreen was put on a lot. I mean, when we got to the park, it was put on, and then by the third or fourth ride, my mom insisted on us putting on more. And then especially, even though we had waterproof sunscreen, after each ride, we would put more sunscreen on. I think that's the only time I don't get burnt, and I slightly get tan. When I put so much sunscreen on, it looks like I'm walking around like a lifeguard's nose. Oh, that's cute too. Okay, who's got the frog emotes? I know that there's this streamer, and she was doing a whole thing for charity for the Oregon for the love of me, I can't remember. The Oregon Zoo, and I can't remember her name. She was actually crocheting frogs, and she has some frog emotes too, so that's actually kind of cute. I like that. I don't have a rain thing yet, but I have emotes. I have emotes and then I have animated emotes. Why? Because I got them. I can draw, but at the same time, there are certain things I just can't draw. So I may or may not have got them from Etsy. I'm not ashamed. I like to promote and buy other artists' work. Why? Because we support artists here. Clearly. What do you think I'm doing? And yeah. Oh wait, here's the thing. There we go. Let me do the thing and poke things. Oh shit. No. Going back here. Hi, this is hand sewing. When you can't do things on a machine. Because trying to sew crochet to crochet is not something I would ever recommend with a sewing machine. I'm sure you could do it, and I'm sure people have done it. I'm just not that brave. Because things and stuff and things, and to quote a famous line in a show, you could shoot your eye out, kid. Because they don't make curved pins. Especially for something like this. And I'm putting way too much work in this, but I'm happy with this. At least I know I can say I did this. That's the important bit. Any crafter that's like, well, I can try and do this. If they've said they've done it, believe them. Because this is a process. Oh my god. Show us your frog emotes, everybody. I don't have any frog emotes. I have cat emotes. When I was younger, you would tan, now burn. See, I never burnt. I never tanned. I wish I could. However, you have an army of potato cats. I actually have cats, though. Where are mine? Oh, so I have... These are adorable. I saw these and I went, oh my god, I need them. These are the cat ones. Then I have... I actually made these three. I've actually drawn... These three I've drawn. Fairy Wings made me this one. Kittens made that one. Hold on. Thank you. Ziggy, stop. Don't kill yourself, please, and thank you. Oh, I drew that one, too. Fairy Wings made this one for me as well. Oh, these two for me as well, because I can't... These are all not in order. Hi, how are you? Oh, and I made this one, too. So I made the two girls, the hat, the thing, the hook of the yarn, and the stitch. And then these are all the ones that I bought that were super cute, because why the fuck not? Ooh, wait, that's not good. The pressing F was hilarious. Also, like to show positive vibes. Don't forget your RNG Jesus. And thank you, because sometimes you just have to say thank you. Thank you. I love that guy on TikTok that does it. He's hilarious. So I've drawn some people who actually have made emotes for me. And all the fun things, because we support people here. It is spooky season. That's fair. The mash button. I do that for F. Thank you. Actually, I bought them over at for some of them I bought them over on Etsy, because I'm rebranding my channel, and I thought, well, let's do some cool shit. And I cannot animate I can't do animation yet. It is a skill set I would love to learn, and I'm going to eventually learn it, but not at this moment. I got way too much other things to do. Last May, stepdad and I went to the zoo, rented a scooter because the place was freaking huge. Absolutely. Don't think... Oh, no. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, yeah, no. My mom, she would take us out, and yes, she layered her stuff with sunscreen. And she would be out for about a week and a half with severe burns. And we're talking like really, really, really bad. Can't be any harder than an AI furry porn. I'm nothing, Bridget. Just roll. Just roll with it. Don't ask. Don't ask, Bridge. Please don't ask. It's not one of those things I want to answer right now. Okay, good. That's fine. That's great. I'm here to encourage you, not saying it. Is this a Is that the standard now? What's the standard? No. I don't know. Pelon's in channel. Enough said. Sings Do I Want to Know by the Black Keys. No. Pelon has his own standard, Ree. It's called running amok. Pelon's constant state is amok. Yeah, you're not wrong. Can't be hard. So Pelon is trying forever and a day to get somebody to say that they write furry porn. Don't ask. Just smile and nod, Bridget. Just smile and nod. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Yes, Pelon is special. He is very, very special. With a capital S. I don't think he's paying attention anymore, to be honest. No, I don't think he's paying attention at all. Pelon saying hello to you. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Pelon is saying hello to person in background. Ziggy, start a timer for 10 minutes. She says thanks. That is the child. The child is 26, but is getting timed out for 10 minutes. Aren't I? No, you're not. The child is above the age of 18. She is special needs at times. She does have autism, so sometimes I do need to explain things to her. Just for connotation. Aren't we all on the spectrum? I mean, I suppose everyone is, but I mean, this is actually documented to the point where I am her guardian. That spectrum, that kind of spectrum is what I'm referring to. I love my daughter, and I will be with her for the end of my days to make sure she's being taken care of and properly making sure she's doing stuff. So it's more of making sure I'm doing mom things because mom needs to mom. And there are certain things she does understand. There are certain things she doesn't. I saw Skeleton Glove, and yes, she does love Nightmare Before Christmas. Very much so. I'm going to be right back because I need to go potty. Hold on. I'm going to leave you guys just for a second. Pelon, don't break anything. Please. Nothing. Oh, God. All right, that's better. I feel better now. Whew. Oh, my. Well, that's a whole thing. Okay. I'm back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. I think it's been, how long have I been streaming? Oh, God. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. That's my first potty break. Needed to do the things. Potato. Oh, that's fair. So what are we in the emote section of the chat of the chat? Oh my Lanta. We are all in the moving emotes now. That's completely fair. I'm here for this. Okay, once we're done with this. Now the question is just do I need to do the top part of this or no? I guess that's a question I should ask. I don't know if I have enough for it, but we'll find out. Just when you thought hand sewing was fun. Thank you. Well, we have this so far. I have enough to possibly do another round. But I think with having a little bit of a band on the hat, that gives a little bit of a sense. Oh, it's going to stay in place. I didn't know if we should make it a little bit more secure or not. This is not going anywhere. I've turned around and I sewed the bottom parts of this. So it's not moving anywhere, to be honest. I mean, I can... I'm not putting... I don't want to put a buckle on this, so... But it's on there. It's not coming off. I think we'll just let it sit there and move... Because I still have to stuff it. I know what I said. Especially with Peel-On and Channel. When I say certain things and I'm going, oh, that's going to take... That could be taken a different way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think I've invited the 12-year-old to come and say, oh my God, let's have a fire. Kappa. Exactly. No, that's what she said. No, that's what she hoped for. Unfortunately, she didn't get it. He undersold and underrated. Heyo. All right, I should stuff some of the hair. Hold on. I keep wanting to pull my hair back, and then it's like, no, I want it down, but I want it back up, but I want it down. So it's just having short hair, and you're wanting to look cute on stream, or at least nice, and it's just like, ah. The one thing I like about my wigs, I could just put my wig on and let it just sit. It's fine. It's not, I don't even worry about my hair anymore. My hair is in a bun underneath a wig, held up. It's fine. Okay, now. So we're gonna go down here, catch that. And now we go up and through. This is the easiest way, and the easiest way I've learned how to sew, hand sew, things together. It's basically a mattress stitch. Look at me. I know all the stitches. Unfortunately, I have a long tail, so up until we get closer to the end, I'm going to be like pulling like a huge long thing of thread. And Junie has to remember, the camera's here, not here. You need to see the things getting done. It's kind of funny with other creative streamers. It's like placement. Where's the camera at? Where's my project needing to be? And I have to constantly remind myself, oh, my camera's here. People need to see the thing here. Not where it's easier for me to see, because if it was easier for me to see, I wouldn't be streaming it, now would I? Nope. Okay, you want to learn what? Do you want to learn all the things? Or is there something specific you want to learn and master before learning something else? Ooh, good question. I will be more than happy to teach you. I know cross stitch and very well. I've done cross stitching for ages. I know needlepoint, and well, I've been crocheting for 6 years, and I'm not a master at it, but I have a good understanding of it, and I can teach basics. I'm still learning myself, but I'm always happy to pass on knowledge, because knowledge helps to foster more creativity and helps to have people come together and make more art. Hold on. Ziggy, stop. And the reason why Ziggy is because of, I've been in creative for far too long in my life, and people used to troll doing bits and whatnot and saying, Alexa, and igniting people's Alexas. So I learned to just name it. It used to be computer. People will get me to say computer on stream, so I've learned to just say the other alternative word, thank you, and be able to do the thing so I'm not getting trolled terribly. Well, I mean, it's all in good fun, I understand that, but at the same time, I mean, sometimes I don't need a $600-something thing on my cart, and then people say, okay, buy, and I'm like, I don't have $600 on my thing to afford it, are you kidding me? Did you make a costume for Minnie P, Lon, and Ken this year? Okay, hold on. Denver, you want to be in Denver? Okay. Last year, when you did the Binion Quantum Leap. This year, we're doing drugstore bought for Minnie. That's fair. So I have much more time for it. That's fair. I had built a nice wall mount. Oh, nice. No, that's awesome. My dad, here, let me show you. No, hold on. Junie can do a thing. Hold on. Yeah, that's not a thing I want to do. I'm going to do this and clear all that out and look at it later because that's a thing to handle. Where is... I knew I had something from my... I hate pulling it out. That's why it's like I'm trying to keep it in its protective thing. Oh, such a pickle in life. Pickle, 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 pickle. I don't remember where I had it. Was it in mine? I don't think so. Yes, I'm having a conversation with myself because I don't remember where I put things. I know on my Instagram there's, I have 2 Instagrams. One's mine and one is... Oh, here it is. So this is what my dad made. Oh, okay. So this is what my dad made for me for Christmas. It is a charcuterie board based off of granny stitches. My dad is he is multimedia artist, and he started working on charcuterie boards about 2 years ago. He did his brothers and sisters specialized charcuterie boards But he did this one for me, and then he did this one for my brother. This one were the shells of when my brother took my dad out shooting. My brother took him to a range. It was all perfectly okay. And he took the shell casings. Trying to go through TSA through that. That was enjoyable. And what he did was he did the board, and then he did the silver kind of marbled colored underneath. And then once that was dry and set, he put the bullets in, and then he did a clear coat on top of that. So my, yeah, Danke. So my dad does quite a bit of stuff, and when you were saying the wood pieces, my dad does that too. Original Minions costume 2020. What? Oh, Danke. Thank you. Can I have the second one of this too? Can I have two? Oh, yeah. Apparently, I'm eating now. Oh, can I? Do you have teammate or no? What? The iced teammate? I can check. Thank you. Apparently, I'm taking dinner break right now. Of course, now this child has commanded. So, hi, welcome to Mukbang. I'm Junie Von Esch. I'm eating, not for bits or anything. Oh my god, that's hot. Of course, it just came out of the oven, Junie. If not, just fill it with water and I'll put it in. I'll put the thing in a second. Here. So you say, Reese. Listen to my child, Don't give her that power. Dinner break's important. As worn. Hold on. I'm letting it cool off actually right now. Oh, that's super cute. Aww. It's adorable. I bet they loved it. I like the Wizarding Roads. That's cute too. It is. It is really, really good. I never really got to see Time Bandits, but I've heard of it, so... Oh god, well done. That looks really, really good. Did you have fun doing it? That's the question. Letting some things like cool off while I'm eating others. Didn't I cover my mouth? I don't know. I just do. I'm trying not to make sure that food gets onto the project I was just working on. I'm glad I did the band and sewed the band on when I did. So are you into sewing? Are you into Oh, that's fair. No, that's completely fair. I've learned how to make things and utilize things in, like, these. I needed them. I had to have something to put my pins in. And losing Mom was really, really hard. And it was hard and difficult, but at the same time, my therapist was like, okay, we need to have you work on a project. I was like, okay, let's work on a project. And what it's called Pat's, I'll grab a thing. My therapist and I came up with an idea to do something so that I had something to focus and funnel my grief. So this is one of the prototypes. It's not actually one that I'll be selling. I'll be actually moving and putting it together. This is a flower pot. My mom never had a favorite flower. I asked my dad, what was her favorite flower pot? You know, like, what was her favorite flower? What can we do? What can I make? And he said he didn't know. Couldn't tell us. Hold on, let's focus it and bring it down. Let's focus. So, I learned how to make, oops. Let's put the red one because the red one pops. So I learned how to make these flowers that are actually coasters for your table. And if you put 4 together, I'm working on putting the 2 others together that are over here off screen. I may or may not have learned how to do this very quickly. If you put 4 of these together into said pot, oh my god, get in there, in any way you so choose, I just learned how to fold it really fast and learned how to gently jam it in. They become a flower pot. Then not only is it functional for your home, but it's decorative as well. The flowers themselves are 100% cotton, so if they get wet, if they get soiled, if the shit gets spilled on them, you can throw them in the washer or throw them in the dryer, totally fine. So when we did Mom's celebration of life back in July, I made 200 of these flowers. There was 14 different colors, and this was my project for 2 months. So I had to pin these to make sure that they set and make sure they were okay. And that's where I found all of these pins that I didn't know I had. 200. I have, let me see if I can go back to my aunt's text. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. No items. Ba ba ba. So, trying to make sure that her name doesn't, I don't want to dox her. Those were the colors I had done when I texted her, and those were the colors I still had to do. So there were 14 different colors, 12 per color. I had 68 left when I was done. That's what people took. I didn't charge. That was more of a thank you gift for coming. Thank you gift for, coming and celebrating Mom's life with us. And that's what I worked on for 2 solid months. It helped. It helped so much. Certain things happened where other opportunities that would have helped me process my grief better were closed to me, but at the same time, sweet and sour fan, yes. I don't like ranch. I'm not a fan of ranch. The only time I'll eat barbecue sauce is when I put it in my pork and beans. So for me, ranch isn't out, barbecue's out. What are the other dips? There's a couple others, and I'm not a fan of them. I always go right down to sweet and sour. On top of that, These are from McDonald's, of course. I also use regular sweet and sour sauce from the store for a dip. Sorry. So for me, it's more it's something I enjoy eating. I'm not a fan of. I think the closest thing so if I go to just Wingstop, the only dip I will get from Wingstop is their blue cheese. Their blue cheese is amazing. You're a sisfo. Sadly enough, I am adverse to eating anything over. Okay. I can't eat hot food. I will define. I cannot eat spicy. I like spice, but I cannot eat spicy food. It goes right through me. So I will eat food with spices, but if it is spicy, I can't eat it. It's sad. I can't do it. I will totally get their seasoned fries. Bridget does not like it, so we get her carrots. But I will get the fries and I will get the Parmesan wings. Oh my God, with the blue cheese, done. Done. Don't get me wrong, I love flavor. I just don't like my tongue wanting to be singed off at the bit and then my entire mouth going numb. I'm not a fan of that. I'm also trying not to eat in your ears. So I apologize if I have been. I may or may not have only had breakfast, so shh, don't tell John or Fritz. No, it doesn't give me cramps. It goes right through me. It goes to my stomach and then keeps going. It does not stop. I have roughly about half an hour from when I eat spicy foods until things decide to reappear on the other side. I will leave it at that. I will not get any more detailed. No. But I'm afraid to ask. Every time Pelon says, did you know about this story? And it's like, if I haven't heard it, it's like, do I ask? Because I'm now scared. I have every right to be that way around you, my guy. You know this. You can't even feign innocence with this. Yeah, now you're trying to... here we go. Okay, are you telling me this story? Did it happen to you is my question. Oh my God. I like the however. That was poised promptly. Oh no, this is not going to end well. Oh no. Oh no. You're not wrong. It does very quickly. Yeah, it kind of turns into a slippery slope. Yeah, that's a hard note. Yeah. However, that was not this case. That was not this time. Oh shit, goddamn. Mopping it up on the thing. Oh no. Uh-huh. Did you crawl underneath? Oh no, Pelon. Still love? Yes, I'm still alive. Bridget fed me food. Pelon is telling me the time he went to a thing and ate something with a bad stomach while I'm eating. This is fine. iPhones. The biggest part of autocorrect ever. Okay, so Fritz can turn around. She's eating too. She just made dinner. I think she's not in the stream. Okay. Oh, this is not good. Not good. Shucks the women who all have to sit down anyhow. Fritz, I'm getting educated in how you guys all go to the bathroom apparently now. Oh no. Oh no. Apparently Peon was having a very bad night. Yeah. This was not your evening, now was it? This was not your evening, Pelon. He wanted to say Pelon, but... Well, I have a feeling you threw up and you shat. At the same time. Which is worse because you got something to catch the other, but not the other. I'd like to thank my criminal psychological profiling teacher for allowing me to eat while looking at crime scene photos. So as I'm eating now, I'm not gagged out, nor am I kind of queased out by this. It's just, yeah. Mmm. Nope, not the way you were sitting. Oh my god. I mean, I think that would work for us. I think so. Dude, that's why you wait for one plate when you're done. Because sometimes that doesn't mix well. I say this as I usually eat, if I'm lucky, a plate. Oh no! I'm gonna shake my head at that one. That's just most unfortunate. This is where a bidet is always a good thing. I won't ban you, Philo. Do you have this all typed out so you can just copy and paste it? For dear Lord's sake. Yeah, no, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a whole ass thing. Welcome to How Peeling got his groove back. Oh, yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's not... Nope. 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 I'm not cleaning up after that. That's a hard fucking no. I don't know. I'm not sure, Fritz. I'm not sure. I mean, some of this is actually... I have seen things like this working over at Subway, which is weird because that shouldn't be a thing, you know? The drunks at 2 in the morning. You question how the fuck did they get out of the bar and down into Subway when they are that fucking toasted. It's still beyond me. I may or may not have had to call the cops a couple of times. Plus, as an 18-year-old closing Subway at 2 in the morning and getting hit on by guys twice your age, not exactly the most delightful thing in the world. Hey, Bob, how are you? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah, you're a mess. You're a fucking mess, Peon. Hi, Bob. Welcome to apparently Peon's visit to a restaurant where he ate 4 plates of macaroni and spicy beef, and then he had a queasy stomach and apparently decided to evacuate things from both ends. I didn't get hit or... Well, you weren't also a girl and dealing with drunk men who thought, ooh, I have a chance of this thing if I just turn around and adjust my belt. Because every girl wanted to get with them. No. No, they didn't. Not even close. And one mighty push, and oh my god. 2 to 3 coat. What the fuck knuckles did you eat? Oh my god. Oh no. It's time to take you outside and hose you. Dear Lord. That's a whole ass thing. Jesus Christ. And I'm sure the poor person that found you was like, yeah, this is a hard no, I'm not cleaning up. Hopefully you're having a good night, Bob, while we're learning all this about Pelon, because, oh my lord. Mission for the spoopy season that I started about 4 hours ago, and then Pelon came in and just derailed everything. So came in about a half dozen what? Oh yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine, depending on which state it is. When I was hired at Subway for my first job, I was making $3.18 an hour. I thought that was like the biggest thing ever. Mind you, this was also in 1991. Shows you a bit of my age, so. Minimum wage is a thing, and we all respect those that have to get it. And by the way, are you feeling better, Fritz? I mean, not after reading this story, I'm sure, but I mean, hopefully you're feeling a little bit better. Because the world isn't spinning round and round like a record. And I'm trying to get this loop. Why are you not letting me loop you? Oh, that's because I'm grabbing the wrong loop. There we are. Yeah, this is true. Yep. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Used to have one in the subway I worked in. So when those kids did the thing, we just go and get the hose the entire thing down, and then just mop it. Because teenagers are stupid. Yeah. Oh my god. That's a whole ass mood. No, I've been taking meds and my headache is still okay. Oof. No, I completely understand. Are you gonna go see the doctor tomorrow then? Or go to urgent care? And hopefully you're doing some light therapy so you're not in a completely bright room and have some dull light going on so your eyes aren't killing you and your headache's not getting worse. All right, we're gonna keep. Hopefully, you start eliminating. I don't think Fritz would have gone to a restaurant, had four plates of macaroni and spicy beef while not feeling well and may or may not have something of a potential tummy ache. Committed, not committed. Yeah, that's a whole ass mood. Ooh, this actually sits well. Okay, and we have to get this over here real fast. And for... I picked up... Oh my god. Yeah. Little known fact, spicy beef. What's your stripper name? Yeah, go and get. Hi, I'd like spicy beef. I intended to go to the manager and thank him for all he had done, but as I walked out, 3 management staff were there to greet me with a standing ovation. They were laughing so hard you thought you were going to throw up again. Oh no! But managed to scurry. Oh my god. Pelon. The whole ass mood, my guy. The upshot of all this is you strongly recommend eating at Ryan's Steakhouse. Oh, that's a mood. Hey, at least they gave you a standing ovation. That's the important bit. Isn't bad at all. This has actually turned out to be a really, really nice witch. Now I gotta figure out how I did the oh, shit.
I should have wrote it down. Dragon, why didn't I write it down? I mean, I'm going to watch the VOD, but I won't remember what I did. That's just crazy. Oh my God, who did what now? Pelon, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Please enjoy all of the emotes, the dancing emotes, the electronic emotes, and all the things. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And you have helped us now get further and closer to my goal of 20 subs. So thank you. Much appreciated. You suffered through an entire story without banning me. You deserve a reward. Thank you. Well, I mean, it was a very interesting story. I'm not going to lie. A little bit descriptive in some areas, but at the same time, it was a unique and interesting story. And why I will never eat macaroni with spicy beef ever. That's why I asked, though. I didn't ask you until the... Oh, yeah, no. I know how they did the brim and the hat, but that's as far as I went. I will have to try and make this again sometime soon. I know I at least started with 4. It's a lot of mismatching of things. At least I know where my end is, so I can go right back up to the top and start counting. I'm not going to remember. I'm not going to remember any of it, but that's fine. Wait, have you heard Junie swears? Yeah. There were... So Misty Imperial rated, and people were asking me if I was a PG, if I was mature, and I said, yes, I am mature, and I started fucking swearing, because, god damn it, when you can fucking swear, you're gonna fucking swear. And I did bring up the fact that I do play Overwatch with you. To the point of, I have to remember to not swear in your channel, because reasons. And it's hard to do, but at the same time, I swear here all the time. Because, you know, fucking swearing is a fucking swear. Okay, hold on. We're almost done. God damn it. I just need that one loop. Okay, we're done. That's how I knew. It's time to tell the steakhouse story. Oh my fucking god. And we have now got a fucking witch. Which now... You can play with the brim a little bit to make it and bend the hat a little if you'd like. I can even, like, tie the hat down a bit. So, Pelon, in your trying to run amok in my channel, I've managed to actually complete the task I was starting out to do 5.5 hours ago. I'm going to have to write down how I did the hat because I won't remember. And I'll have to start reading it. Actually, I should just start. I'll write something down tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And the witch, I proved as much resistance as possible, but you did it. Yes, I did. Pelon may run amok in people's channels, but at the same time, I finished the assignment. You can do it this way, just regular brim, which actually complements this too. But you can do a regular brim down here. You bring it up, kind of like I'm a cool witch. There we go. Like with Agatha. There we go. Well, we started off with a double crochet, and then I turned around, was doing a single crochet, and then I'm going to do a half single. It was just getting to be too much. So we did 2 double crochets, and then we left it at that. I wasn't sure how it was going to sit, to be honest. We were playing with the brim for a bit, so... I have a 3-inch crochet pin, or a 3-inch corsage pin. Oh, actually, you could do this. Here's a thing you can do if you'd like, just for funsies.
Because when you're setting a wig curl and you have curls in your wigs, the 3-inch will handle and hold your curl or your roller easier. And you just have to stab it right into the head. Better late than never, actually, on time. Yeah, Claire, that's fair. That is fair, Bob. You distracted me with Afghan pics. You did as well. Which is funny because people were trying to distract me a little bit, but nah. We got it done. Though we didn't know what we were doing, we got it done. And I'm glad that I did not stuff the tip of this. Otherwise, it would have been like that. This gives it a little bit more. You can turn it to either side. I could put a thing in there, and look at you can even do it like that, make it a little quirky. Begins researching super distractive story. Hey, I even ate dinner, Pelon. And I still got this done. How about that? So, actually, you do that. You can actually flip it on its side, too. You can flip it on the other side. It's either back ways or four ways. Let me put this away. I was going to do 2 of them today. I don't know if I can. Well, what time is it? It's almost 9 o'clock. And I've been going on for 5.5 hours. I don't know if I can handle another one. This one was... this was a bit of a challenge. There you are. All right, gotta go.